Mm, mm. Oh, ah, mm, mm. Oh, mm. Wow. Which way sounds better? This is without a microphone. But I'm going to plug in a microphone, headset, headset with microphone. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to say something. Say something. Does this have? Hmm. Testing, testing. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Wow. Hmm. Mm, 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 mm. So, mm, mm, mm. Here's a book I haven't looked at in quite a while. I think it's quite a book. it's it's written by a pretty respectable teacher and scholar and meditation practitioner of the Drikung Kagyu tradition of Tibetan Buddhism. I don't know how old he is now. Maybe he's 80 or so. So his his name is Konchog Gyaltsen. Konchok Gyaltsen. 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 Konchok Gyaltsen. His title was Kenpo, and then he got to the next level, which is Kenshin. So there's the name of the book is a complete guide to the Buddhist path. Mm. So that's I like the that he chose the word a complete guide instead of the complete guide. Mm. It's more humble to say a than the, because there's many guides to the Buddhist path. I guess a Lamrim is kind of a guide to the Buddhist path. And there's a book called A Guide to the Bodhisattva's Way of Life. So let's see. This, oh, look what he says here. Oh, the head of the Drikung Kagyu tradition, Drikung Kyabgon Chetsang. He says that this book contains the complete teachings of Buddhism, from the very basic up to the very profound trainings of the Mahayana and Vajrayana systems, including the 6 yogas of Naropa. Wow. The 6 yogas of Naropa. The 6 yogas of Naropa. Wow. There's a wise man appearing.
What
He looks like a Sufi master.
what I've got a verse for you.
Huh?
Comes from 1 Samuel. What is it? It'll take me a moment.
First Samuel. Samuel.
Yeah, it has to do with
in the Old Testament?
Yes. It's 1 Samuel 16:7. God does not judge by outward appearances, but by a person's thoughts and intentions.
First Samuel. First Samuel. Then there's 2 Samuel.
Yes, his works have been split into 2.
You don't have a lot to say. Okay.
It was in the context of the verse was when Jesus went to the house of Jesse to find the replacement to Saul, Israel's first king, and Jesse presented all his sons from the eldest to the least, who were there in the home, all men of stature, great clothes, good looks, all that stuff. And Samuel examined each one and turned each one of them down and asked, well, hold on, what about this? Because he had received word from the Lord. Don't you have any other sons, Jesse? Samuel asks. And there was one in the field. Yes, thank you, Stacy.
One in the field. He's the one that selected. Thanks. Carry on.
My wife has heard all this from a very young age, so she's a little bit tired of the word. Do you want me to go into the bedroom space?
Here.
All right.
Just stop dragging your feet.
Good morning. My son Ezekiel taught me, and I'm still learning to let go of it, of assigning an idea like good, because morning is enough.
I've done let go of that.
My wife has also done let go of that, she says.
I'm good about morning unless there's coffee.
Well, you have coffee, so
It's weak this morning.
oh, really? She hasn't quite gotten ahead of her tongue yet. Keep drinking it then.
Wait more.
Thanks for reminding me to drink something. I must dehydrate. Let's see, I got something here.
Oh, can you check the air?
Let's see. Let's just say the 6 yogas of Naropa. Ah, the text. This book contains the complete teachings of Buddhism, from the very basic up to the very profound trainings, the Mahayana and Vajrayana systems, including the 6 yogas of Naropa. The text is based on the ground of the 6 perfections, which are generosity, ethical discipline, patience,
Oh, I know. Family.
perseverance, meditative concentration, and wisdom mind. From that ground, the tree of the Vajrayana blossoms with the flowers of the 6 yogas of Naropa. The 6 yogas are the practices of Tummo, clear light, dream yoga, the illusory body, Poa, and Bardo. The practice of all these teachings step by step will lead us one day to bear the fruit of complete enlightenment. No matter how much confusion we suffer from, there are infinite opportunities for all of us to practice the teachings of the great realized lamas of Tibet. Since we are all born as human beings, our power of intellectual capacity is much greater than that of other sentient beings. We have the great opportunity to cultivate the field of our heart and grow all kinds of good qualities that ripen into a meaningful life. Oh. That's This is from the a complete guide to the Buddhist path. Not the complete, but a complete, because there's no Bible, no canon really. Well, maybe the Pali canon, but that's for the Theravada tradition. But in Tibetan Buddhism, it seems like every Lama is a pope. They're competing against each other for students. Hmm. 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 I hear birds chirping.
Good. They're the survivors.
Or one bird out chirping outside.
He and all the others.
I hope he or she finds a mate.
Oh, that's what the chirping is for.
Perhaps.
Or chirping that there's an enemy nearby. A cat, maybe.
Potentially.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to Altamont anymore, hubby. Yeah, happy.
My wife is referencing the fact that we just finished 3 weeks training in Altamont Springs.
Wow. Training.
Mhm.
Training. What does the word training mean?
Means you're
Did the class with a bunch of 7th graders and try to learn work. That's what that means.
Uh, my wife was one of the older people there. There were a lot of people who
I'm not real good.
weren't as mature in the way of
Oh,
behaving in a professional environment.
One girl twerked on Christie's computer screen.
maybe that's why they need to be there. They need to be
No,
trained.
not.
Mhm.
They can go to the club if they belong.
Well, maybe she was doing what she was trained to do when it comes to a
Making money.
webcam. It's a
She
very
wasn't
different
on
world than the
webcam,
one we
though.
grew up in.
She wasn't on webcam.
Webcam.
Okay, darling. All right, darling. Take a deep breath. Hold it for a little bit.
Not
And
too long.
slowly let it go.
Thanks for reminding me to breathe. What's the word in Hebrew or Aramaic for breath? Uh, I just picked up a book on biblical Hebrew and Aramaic. Is it organized in alphabetical order? Not quite. It's organized in frequency. I guess
Nice.
in frequency, in number of times found in the Bible. So section 1 says Hebrew words occurring more than 500 times. And then part A, words occurring more than 2,200 times.
Neshama.
Guess what? What are
Well,
some of the words that are found more than 2,200 times in the Bible? You'll never guess. No, yes, you will. Or some of the words. Let's see. Give me one word that's highly used in the Bible. See if it comes up in this list.
Neshama.
Hmm. What does that mean?
Souls.
Souls.
But specifically, it literally means the ones who have breath.
Oh, interesting. Let's see. Let's see if. Let's see. Let's see if. Oh, look at this word. God or Elohim is found only 2,706 times. Hmm? Oh, but there's some participles that are found more often, like
put out feelers
unto,
next weekend.
unto or toward is L. Is what? Is a preposition? Is found 5,000 times. Or say is found 5,000 times.
Say.
Or
Yeah.
that, or which, or that, or who is 5,000 times. Oh, and it's got the Hebrew script and how it's pronounced. Let's see what sun is found 4,887 times. Sun,
S-O-N or S-U-N?
sun, S-O-N. How
Okay.
how do you pronounce sun, son, son in Hebrew
And
or
some- good
Aramaic?
question.
Ben. Ben? Well, it's got B with a E and a line over it, and then N. Ben. And the symbol, it shows the symbol. It looks like
I mean,
a line.
you want to go-
Oh, but they write from right to left.
Not
So it
in
looks
this
like
session, but I hear
like
what
a
you want me to
like
do.
a car followed by a Chinese
Walk.
downstroke. Oh, sun. Hmm.
Might go
I don't know. I don't yet know how to pronounce the word for sun in Hebrew, but there's a link to the spelling of it in Hebrew. Oh, Ben.
Let's
Right
see.
there.
What other interesting words? Guess
It's the same
how
in
you
Arabic too, by the way.
guess how you pronounce day.
I've heard this one before.
Yom,
Yeah,
like Yom Kippur.
right.
It's found 2,241 times. Oh, Israel is found 2,513 times. In I guess
How many?
I guess it's pronounced Israel.
Israel.
2,513 times. Oh, can you see it?
I see the upper right hand corner occurring,
Oh.
words occurring. Okay,
Oh,
that's
is it
great.
in focus?
Yeah.
Hmm.
One of a Facebook acquaintance online had shared a book. I think he lives in Portland, Oregon, is also, or maybe he's from there and he lives in China. But he shared a text called The Goddess and the Alphabet, saying that religions tended to be more sharing of both genders, but once it started to be codified language, it became more the central thesis behind the title is that it became more patriarchal. So instead of there being male female idea of God, it became more simply male.
Mhm.
Mm, Interesting.
God is male, Jesus is male.
Yes, that's why that's what that guy
Women rule the world.
is. His last name is Kotz, I think. His first name Neil something Kotz, and he's become a he's written some books on Jesus's the Lord's Prayer, and in Aramaic,
Yeah.
and how to pronounce it, how to sing it, how to chant it. And so he says that this Aramaic doesn't have the word Lord. So he calls the Lord's Prayer Jesus's prayer. And other interesting things. And he doesn't see that it's our Father. It's yes, it's not, it's more, it could be our mother. I guess so. He mentioned that. And other things. Oh, can you guess what the Hebrew word that's mentioned 2,522 times that means king? It's Melech. Have you heard? Let's see. Oh, and guess what? How father is pronounced?
Go ahead.
As in Abba?
Abba.
Ab? Or they say, or here it's Ab. 1,568 times. Hmm.
Off. Yep.
Hmm. Let's see what other words are there. That's interesting. Oh, David. David was mentioned 1,031 times. Wow. Hmm. People, face, panim, see, turn. Wonder how. Oh, how is breath pronounced?
You get a couple of
I
stuff.
think it's pronounced ruha or something like that.
Okay.
Ooh,
Well,
see if I can find it.
What
Oh,
are you
woman.
talking- Tell me, Stacy.
we have a couple of stops to make once we leave.
We're
Nasim?
leaving today.
Yes,
Isa,
we have to go get Jay some money.
No.
servant. I, fountain,
Right.
take, people, am. Mhm. Brother, man, Adam. 553 times. People, nation, Goy. Mountain range, Har. Good,
That's the word. Neshama
goodness.
and the word. Breath is the word.
Oh.
Ruha. All right. So what are these
Jerusalem,
word studies doing for us?
26 times.
What is our purpose for
No,
conducting?
no, 667 times. What is the purpose of studying biblical Hebrew and Aramaic?
Oh, for greater understanding, the meaning, the intent of those words that have been recorded. Thank you.
Hmm. Hmm.
Help the Chihuahua. He needs to be.
Yeah, understanding is what goes hand in hand with wisdom.
I heard the Chihuahua. I mean, look at his cheek face.
Okay, I almost set him down, but
You don't have to put it on my face. Let's see his cheek. Oh, there's his cheek face.
you would like to be down now.
Hmm.
Let me look
He
him up
probably
the
needs to
back.
take a cheek with.
Oh,
All the cheat dogs.
Durga. One of the most impressive,
Played about before.
No.
one of the most impressive and formidable goddesses of the Hindu pantheon, and might be one of the most popular, is the goddess Durga. Her primary mythological function is to combat demons who threaten the stability of the cosmos. Oh, wow. That's what we need to worship so that the cosmos might not fall apart, so that
What?
chaos might be prevented. Oh, no, maybe chaos is good.
Depends.
Have you met his mother?
In this role, Durga is depicted as a great battle queen with many arms, each which wields a particular weapon. She rides on a fierce lion and is described as irresistible in battle. The demon she is most famous for defeating is Mahisha, the buffalo demon. Her most popular epithet is Mahisha Mardini, the slayer of Mahisha. and her most common iconographic representation shows her defeating Mahisa. Mhm. Hmm. Hmm. What other great goddesses are there that we might want to worship? Oh, Sita, one of the most popular heroines in Hindu mythology, is Sita. She is known primarily as the wife of Rama, the hero of the epic Ramayana. As one of the protagonists of the Ramayana, Sita is revered as the model Hindu wife who, although the victim of injustices, always remained loyal and steadfast to her husband. So you wives, you be like Sita, be obedient and loyal, even if your husband beats you up.
I don't think so, Hyro.
The
No.
divinity of
He's,
Rama and Sita is
Hyro,
not
Hyro,
stretched.
Hyro, you're triggering, and we're gonna leave
Yeah,
this session right
bye-bye.
now.
Bye.
Goodbye, Hyro.
See ya.
Hmm. Hmm. The divinity of Rama in Sita is not stressed in the early Ramayana of Valmiki, written sometime between 200 BC and AD 200. Oh, oh, really? But they increasingly become identified as manifestations of the god Vishnu and his consort Sri Lakshmi in later vernacular renditions of the tale. As early as the 14th century, Rama is praised as the supreme manifestation of the divine. And in North India today, millions of Hindus consider him and Sita the supreme divine couple. Throughout this period of divinization, Sita has achieved her status primarily in relation to Rama. It is her wifely role which has come to serve as a paradigm in Hindu mythology, legend, and folktale, which has defined Sita and made her dear to so many Hindus. Sita is the perfect model of wifely devotion. Although Sita is associated with the wife of Rama, in the minds of all Hindus today, a female divinity named Sita was known prior to Valmiki's Ramayana. And this deity was associated with agricultural fertility. Just why Valmiki associated the name of that deity with his heroine is not entirely clear, but that he did so consciously seems beyond doubt. So the word Sita means furrow, the line made by the plow, and is the name of a goddess associated with plowed fields in Vedic tradition. Oh. In a hymn addressed to the Lord of the Fields, Sitrapati, Sita is invoked as follows. Auspicious Sita, come thou near. We venerate and worship thee, that thou mayst bless and prosper us and bring us fruits abundantly. May Indra press the furrow down May Pushan guide its course aright. May she, as rich in milk, be drained for us through each succeeding year. Succeeding year. In the Kausika Sutra, Sita is the wife of Parjanya, a god associated with rain. She is the mother of gods, mortals, and creatures, and is petitioned for growth and prosperity. In the Paraskara Sutra, Sita is the wife of Indra, a god often associated with rain and fertility. Is offered cooked rice and barley in the sacrificial fire. Oh, he's back. Oh, Rami,
Hello. Hiro.
morning.
Good morning, Hiro. I've got a word for you. The word, it comes from Peter's, the Simon Peter upon this rock.
Oh,
Okay. His second letter, 16th verse of the first chapter reads, "For we did not follow cleverly devised stories when we told you about the coming of our Lord Jesus Christ in power, but we were eyewitnesses of his majesty."
can you repeat that?
For we did not follow cleverly devised stories when we told you about the coming of our Lord Jesus Christ in power, but we were eyewitnesses of his majesty.
Can you repeat that?
For we did not follow cleverly devised stories when we told you about the coming of our Lord Jesus Christ in power, but we were eyewitnesses of his majesty. 2 Peter chapter 1, verse 16.
He's saying that we didn't try to express or follow some script that would point to the awesomeness, but instead we were there to witness it.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, eyewitness. There's what do you think Peter's saying when he refers or utilizes the phrase cleverly devised stories?
Cleverly devised stories. Cleverly devised stories. Cleverly devised stories. That suggests that the witnesser
Mm-hmm.
experienced directly, but the listener of the story is getting something that has been cleverly devised because it wants to mm, instruct, it wants to, mm, it has a, it has a, mm, why would someone cleverly devise a story?
Yes, why?
It has, they have a, hmm, they, they have a motive, they have an agenda. That's the word. An agenda.
Mm,
So they cleverly devise a story in order to hide the facts and emphasize the opinions that come from the facts that would, mm, that are biased towards, that would lead one towards accepting the agenda, the narrative. Yes, the narrative. That's a good one, a good word I've heard in politics being used often. The narrative. Yes.
if one wants to create a society wherein women are beaten and there's no recourse within the mortal coil, so they can be burned when their husbands die, for instance, then they might create a cleverly devised story and then teach that to the children in that society so as to enable the continuance of that, and let's call it for what it is, evil agenda.
Mm, evil agenda versus good agenda.
Well, I hate the idea, and I think any rational person would, the idea of burning widows at their upon their husband's funeral pyre, which has been a practice throughout India for a very long time. If the religion supports the beating of wives, is that a religion worth studying or a religion worth countering? I mean, you have to understand it to know what it is and what it's doing. But once you understand what it is and what it's doing functionally to human beings, then I think one must counter it, else they're just going along with the continuance of the beating of women and the subjugation and the burning of living widows upon their husbands' funeral pyres.
Mm.
This has been an issue in India. And in lesser ways, the caste system, a whole religion where one set of people get to have the advantages over another set of system or another set of people, and it's backed by this religion that's promoted by the people who are getting all the advantages, the priestly class caste.
Mhm.
So we know that there's a lot of religion in the world. Can we know the difference between a religion which is healthy and one which is unhealthy? Or to put it in simpler terms, bad religion versus that which would actually enable the flourishing of societies. James, Jesus' half-brother, in his letter, let me see, in verse 27 of the first chapter, the English Standard Version translation translates that verse of his letter as, religion that is pure, none defiled before God the Father, is this, to visit orphans and widows in their affliction, and to keep oneself unstained from this world. Other translations will use the phrase unpolluted. Unpolluted from this world. So visit orphans and widows in their affliction, and to keep oneself unpolluted from this world.
Hmm. Hmm. Religion that God our Father accepts as pure and faultless is this: to look after orphans and widows in their distress, and to keep oneself from being polluted by the world.
International Version, which was that translation was started by an electrical engineer in the early 70s because he wanted to be able to reach his neighbors.
What was started by an electrical engineer?
The New International Version translation.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, that's the one that I just posted for you there that you read.
He did the translation.
He started it. I think it probably got picked up by a community, and they got scholars involved.
What was his motive?
To be able to share the Word of God with his neighbors in a way that they could understand it. If you scroll down and you click on New International Version, it'll give you the background on it, and you can read that.
Oh.
History.
Oh.
Engineer working with General Electric in Seattle by the name of Howard Long. Long was a lifelong devotee of the King James Version, but when he shared it with his friends, he was distressed to find that it just didn't connect. Long saw the vision for a translation that captured the truths he loved in the language that his contemporaries spoke. For 10 years, Long and a growing group of like-minded supporters drove this idea. The passion of one man became the passion of a church, and ultimately the passion of a whole group of denominations. And finally, in 1965, after several years of preparatory study, a trans-denominational and international group of scholars met in Palos Heights, Illinois, and agreed to begin work on the project, determining to not simply adapt the existing English version of the Bible, but to start from scratch with the best available manuscripts in the original languages. Their conclusion was endorsed by a large number of church leaders who met in Chicago in 1966. The story goes on.
Oh.
And the last update to the New International Version was made in 2011.
Wow.
NIV. Self-governing body of 15 biblical scholars.
Wow.
Story of that translation.
Yes. And now you know the
Part
rest
of the story.
Part of the rest of the story. part of the rest of the story.
That's a nice feature of BibleGateway.com is that at the end of whatever translation you're reading, you can click on the name of that translation. It'll give you the history of how it came about.
Mm. Mm. Oh, and you can click on the verse that you introduced in all English translations. I click on
Yeah.
it and boom,
Yeah, compare to
I
yeah.
get King James Version. Let's see how it sounds. Pure religion, undefiled before God and the Father, is this: to visit the fatherless and the widows in their affliction, and to keep himself unspotted from the world. Hmm, interesting.
One of those
Oh,
verses.
wow, look at this one. The AMPC.
Mhm.
It's so long
Amplified.
compared to the other word. Let's see how it sounds. External religious worship. Oh, they got something inserted to explain it. Religion as it is expressed in outward acts, that is pure and unblemished in the sight of God the Father, is this: to visit and help and care for the orphans and widows in their affliction and need, and to keep oneself unspotted and uncontaminated from the world. That's the AMPC.
Amplified Bible Classic Edition.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at this one. CEV. Religion that pleases God the Father must be pure and spotless. You must help needy orphans and widows and not let this world make you evil. Oh.
That's an interesting take, isn't it?
Mhm.
Thank you for sharing the contemporary English version.
Oh.
Let's see how that one came about. If you scroll down, looks like it was product of the American Bible Society, 1995. Uncompromising simplicity marked the American Bible Society's translation of contemporary English version. CEV is first published in 1995. The text is easily read by grade schoolers, second language readers, and those who prefer the more contemporary form. CEV is not a paraphrase. It is an accurate and faithful translation of the original manuscripts. The CEV began as a result of studies conducted by biblical scholar Dr. Barclay M. Newman in 1984 into speech patterns used in books, magazines, newspapers, and television. These studies focused on how English was read and heard, especially
Wow.
by children. This led to a series of test volumes being published in the late 1980s and early 1990s. The CEV New Testament was released in 1991, the 175th anniversary of the ABS. ABS is American Bible Society. That's how long that society has been around. The CEV Old Testament was released in 1995, and the Apocrypha Deuterocanonical books were published in 1999. Translators of the CEV followed three principles: that the CEV principle one must be understood by people without stumbling in speech. Point number two must be understood by those with little or no comprehension of Bible in quotes language. And the third point must be understood by all. And then there's a whole nother paragraph about that, but neat. I'm going to start reading the contemporary English version, CEV, or sharing it
Oh,
at least more. Thanks to you, Hyro. Thank you.
no. It sounds like it would be easy for um hmm, easy for children to read?
Mhm.
Oh, let's see. Matthew 5. Matthew 5
Please
in
share your screen.
contemporary English version. Okay. Oh. 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 Oh.
I think your microphone is picking up on electrical signals coming from some device, perhaps your phone.
Oh. Okay. Oh. How do I get? Let's see. I will share. I will first copy the URL. Then I will go to Zoom and I will go share. And then I go to the website linking and share. Let's see.
Thank you.
It's I'm trying to see chapter 5. That's the Sermon on the Mount. But I'm trying to read it in contemporary English version.
Translation. Thank you.
But then I see Luke 6:20-23.
That's
Oh, maybe
it's
that's
the
a link
same
to
work
Luke.
with it. Yeah, it's
Oh, because
Luke's-
they're similar
Right.
or pretty much the same.
well,
So-
it's Luke's synoptic account. Yeah, synoptic meaning from the same.
Oh, look how it says it. Because the King James version says, "Blessed are he or blessed are ye who blah blah blah." This one says, "God blesses those people who depend only on Him. They belong to the kingdom of heaven." What? That's interesting. Instead of saying, God blesses those people who are poor in spirit, it says, God blesses those people who depend only on Him. They belong to the kingdom of heaven. That's interesting. That reveals that the meaning of poor in spirit is depending only on Him. How could that be?
Let me see. That's Matthew 5:3. I'm just gonna look it up. Matthew 5:3. I'm gonna start with Niv. And blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. That's New International. And then I'll go over to the New King James. And that one is blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. And then change from New King James just to King James. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. I've got to go attend to my wife. I'll be back.
So the contemporary English version is very contemporary. It's showing a different flavor to it. How did they get poor in spirit? What well, maybe it's my fault into thinking that poor in spirit is that it's the poor, literally poor people. Oh no. Now, what does it mean to be poor in spirit? Is it saying, blessed are the poor, comma, in spirit? No. But poor in spirit, rich in spirit.
Would you like some breakfast too? I bought some.
Maybe I should Google. Maybe I should Google. Google. What does
Need to hug you.
what
Hey, I need to hug
does
you.
poor in spirit mean? Poor in spirit includes an honest confession that we are sinful and utterly without the moral virtues that we need to commend to God.
Yes.
This deepest form of repentance acknowledges our desperate need for God. Those who are poor in spirit gladly cast themselves on God's grace.
Did you make a Romeo
Poor
offering?
in spirit.
Him.
I wonder if there's a Aramaic
What's that particular puppy in Mommy's mouth?
Which one?
translation
Your puppy.
of Ma-
He's still a puppy in my head.
Matthew
Alright.
5:3.
I'll stick him.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh. So now I'm going to what happened? I'm going to try something else. Uh, mm, mm. Now I'm going to compare it to what? The poor in spirit verse. The meaning is not quite clear. What does it mean to be poor in spirit? What does it mean to inherit the earth or to be called children of God? The fact that there are many possibilities causes us to linger over the phrases, pondering
I
them.
can't even see to drive.
Maybe they're like haiku. No, maybe they're like koans, Japanese koans, to make you abandon all logic. Not that logic is bad, but no, to maybe to break through logic and go to a place where you can perceive everything directly. I imagine. I don't know. I don't know if I've been there. Maybe at times. Understood in this internal sense, these blessings show the spiritual states of various people who could be receptive of the Lord and the new church he was launching. On a deeper level, it shows that states within ourselves can lead each of us to the Lord and to a deeper understanding of his truth today. The poor in spirit are those who know little about spiritual things but want to learn. Oh, maybe it's suggesting humbleness, that, or like Socrates and all I know is that I know nothing kind of thing. Like
Yes.
if you're poor in knowledge of, so maybe it's lacking in spiritual accomplishment, or having an attitude of being humble, so that you'll want to, you'll be open to gaining some spiritual accomplishment.
Well, or seeing with new eyes. There's a parallel in Zen Buddhism. There, the idea of Shoshin, beginner's mind.
Hmm. As in, before you can receive my teachings, you'll have to empty your cup. Because if you pour the tea into a teacup that's already got tea, it'll overflow. And the poor in spirit are those who know little about spiritual things but want to learn. Those that mourn are those who want to be good but see no desire for good in their church. The meek are those who love to care for and serve others. To hunger and thirst after righteousness shows a desire to rise up, to learn about what's good, and to come to desire. Rise up. Rise up. I gotta rise up. What? Not just wake up. I gotta rise up. Rise up. Rise up. Oh, the merciful. Oh, the merciful are those who love their fellow people.
No, we set up the time.
The poor in heart are those who love only what is good. The peacemakers are those who are in harmony with the Lord, gaining knowledge from Him and wanting what He wants. And to be persecuted for righteousness' sake means acting out of love and care for others, even though you are condemned by others.
Alright, I'll be there.
There's something of a progression there from those who simply want to learn to those who actively want to be good people to those who actually are good and acting out of love for others. None of it, though, describes those who are learned in the Jewish traditions or even necessarily observant of in terms of ritual. They are rather those who sense that it is possible to be a good person and are willing to make the effort. And they are promised their rewards, the kingdom of heaven. Is the understanding the angels have of the Lord. Comfort represents ideas that lead to the good life. Inheriting the earth is a state of loving others and being loved by them. The overall message is simple. If we truly wish to be good people and are willing to let the Lord teach us how to be good people, we will end up filled with love and wisdom from Him. And that's what we need to focus on, the desire to be good and openness to ideas from the Lord. It's not about ritual and intellectual correctness. It's about ideas that lead us to be good. Where's this from? Oh, this is from the Beatitude. Huh? The Aramaic Peshish. Is that the Aramaic? Commentary. Oh.
And are you able to copy the URL to this page and paste it into the chat?
Yes, let's see.
I would appreciate that.
Where's Zoom? Here it is. Okay. Maybe I have to. Oh, no. Where's the chat? Here it is.
Thank you.
ChristianBibleStudy.org, multi-Bible. And I guess it's kind of like the one you like to go to, but this one has the Peshishta, the Aramaic translation.
Thank you for that.
But if much of the New Testament was originally in Greek, then they would have had to have translated it from Greek to Aramaic to get the Peshishta. I think that's what it's called. The Aramaic version. Let's see. Oh, I picked up another Bible.
Okay.
Let's see. Where's Zoom go? I'm going
Electronic
to
or physical, printed.
I unshare and I pull it up. Look how thick it is.
Mhm.
Ooh,
Thick, heavy weighted pages.
how big it is.
It's C++.
It's the C++
Oh,
Bible.
third edition. Yes, that is indeed.
Wow. It cost me
This is true.
$42? No,
No,
it actually cost $1.99
good deal.
at thrift shop.
Excellent. The language has advanced a
see.
lot in the 20 years or 24 years since that edition has come out. Was
The
it published?
language has advanced
2000?
a lot.
Yeah, it has, but I mean, that is definitely one you want in your library.
A classic. A one to get it from the horse's mouth.
He's fun to watch an interview, and he still does interviews. The C++ meeting, which is the group of people who decide what the language does. Their group posted an interview of him just in the past month of Sustrup.
Strustrup.
Right,
Strustrup.
a Norwegian fellow. He took Scala. I think he took classes from Scala, and then.
And how do you pronounce his first name? Bjarni?
Bjorn?
Bjorn, like Bjorn Borg? Bjorn? Bjarni?
Bjorn, yeah,
Bjorn?
probably. Good morning, Joel. Or,
Joel.
sorry, morning, Joel.
Good morning, Rami. Good morning, Jairo. How
Joel,
are you guys today?
How is the world of Vinci treating you?
Oh,
Have
guys,
you formulated a new and revised rules to this or that?
yes, that's what I came to see the International Testing Committee of Vinci, the American section, which of course is the world's leading section.
Wow.
And I have several solutions for the fact that a two-player game is too predictable. So we have to introduce what in the game playing rules are known as silver bullets. Da 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 da. So the vampires cannot survive.
Interesting.
So you've identified a problem called quote unquote vampires. Describe these.
Well, as you know, in a two-player game, the player that goes second has a marked advantage. And almost invariably, players of equal ability, it seems that the last player will inevitably take the round. And we want to find a way to mitigate that. So I have discovered, or I am proposing, two methods to do that.
Wow.
Two different methods, which I suppose could be combined, but and I always opt for the simplest one. Because
really,
I think that things get complicated.
Did you get that from Einstein or something?
No, I got it from Steve Jobs.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So the first proposal is that there be a ring of protection.
A ring of protection.
Yes. And what that means is that the player that goes first has a ring of protection that he or she can put on one of his spaces before the
Oh,
second player removes one. So that the second
interesting.
player cannot remove any of his spaces, but only choosing from 8 of them. And whether that will be enough to make a marked difference or not, I don't know.
You said only choosing 8 of them. Does that mean specifically spot 9 is not a spot that the ring of protection may be placed?
Yes, the ring of protection can be placed on any one of his spaces. So only 8 of his spaces are vulnerable. One of them remains protected and he'll hold that space.
Or do you mean 17?
That becomes the, well, you can only have, depending on whether you've gone first
Oh.
or second, either you end with either 9 if you start at first or 8 if you start
Oh.
at second. But there is no, you could have your ring of protection on square 9 of the Vinci board.
Oh,
If-
because
If you occupy that space,
oh, because when all the spaces are filled, all 17 spaces are filled, the person that went first would occupy 9 of them.
correct,
Will occupy 9 of them.
correct.
So you're proposing that the player who went first gets the opportunity and the choice of which space is protected. But then would he get to choose that at the end of the game prior to the removal, or somewhere in the beginning, or what, or what, or during the play?
Well, I hadn't thought it through to that extent. I assumed it would be at the end because that is a simple rule that applies once in each inning. And also that's the time that he knows where it would be best to apply it.
Hmm.
And whether or not that would in practice make any material difference. So really, assuming he and his opponent are equally matched and see the board from the same point of view, it really means that the opponent only gets to remove the second best optimal space, unless he's made a mistake and picked the wrong space, which of course is true of any move.
So the player that went first at the end of the game gets to protect one of the positions
Yes,
from removal. So the player that went second has to choose from the remaining 8.
exactly so. I'm glad that you have understood what I meant to say, or that I said it clearly enough
And
to be
what
understood.
do you expect will happen?
That it will be less predictable to determine who will win the inning, so that the inning will be more competitive.
And what's your second idea?
Well, the second idea is, well, first of all, let me just finish that with the ring of protection. So the ring of protection only needs to add 2 playing pieces, 2 rings. No other changes in the game are necessary, whether you're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 players.
Hold on. So you're saying if there is a 3-player let's say, as an example,
Yes,
game. And the person who goes first, who therefore can have one piece removed, or if there's this ring of protection, and it's obvious that the first player is going to win when all the pieces are laid out, and they've placed a ring of protection on their piece
Best-
that gives
best-
them the most points. The second player could have the ring of protection removed, and then the third player could have that piece removed.
no. Well, frankly, I never thought of that. That may be another way to go. But because in a 3-player game, 2 players have 6 pieces on the board, and 1 player has 5.
Oh,
So
okay.
So I thought that each of the first 2 players would have a ring of protection for each of them. And
Okay.
then
It sounds like you're defending the vampires then.
well, I don't know. Maybe vampire is too strong a word. I'm trying to make everything fairer or more potential to be less predictive.
Oh. Hmm. Hmm. No, I was thinking of something. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see.
Has anybody else been here this morning yet?
No.
Our friend from Copenhagen hasn't returned.
Copenhagen. What was his name?
I've forgotten.
He was here once.
Yeah,
Was he a Peter?
no, I think it was Vilo or something. I'm not sure. He's living in Copenhagen, but he's from Bulgaria.
Oh.
Getting to be quite an international little group here.
Hmm.
Oh, I know what I was going to ask you. The guy who's making the boards in Texas, I mentioned to him that he could come and practice playing and learn how to play. And he wanted to know if he could publish the Zoom number, the Zoom account for people to come in randomly. And I said, not my Zoom room, so I wouldn't put that in the instructions. I suggested that he come first, but he's an older guy, and I don't know if he's that familiar with how Zoom works and things.
Hmm.
So anyway, something to consider. You might have random people like the guy from Copenhagen coming in to try and have a game of Vinci online some Saturday morning, whether you want to deal with that or not.
Hmm.
Or whether that might
Yes.
be an enhancement
Saturday morning, random Vinci gaming.
So, what was the second solution?
the second solution is are you familiar with P pool or Kelly pool?
I'm sorry, did you say the 4 Kelly pool?
Kelly pool or P pool?
No, I am not familiar with that.
Well, it doesn't surprise me because neither was I until yesterday.
Because why?
Neither was I until yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So I was in a game store called Bradley's. There's a big chain of them here in Canada. I think they may be in the United States too. I'm not sure. and I see these little marbles with numbers on them, 1 to 16. So the idea is, I think, when you're shooting pool, you draw one of these marbles, and that, I don't know, it either takes away points or gets points. That's the ball you have to sink.
Okay.
So I bought a package of these things, and I said, gee, by coincidence, they're almost the same as the number of the spaces on the Vinci board. They go from 1 to 16.
1 to
I
16.
thought-
I thought a pool table, let me count it in my head. I think a standard pool table has 1 to 15.
Correct. For some reason, they have an extra one. I don't know enough about the rules, but the bottom line is these things, which would be almost impossible to make unless you're making them in large quantities, at least cost effectively. So I bought a package of them, and I thought, what if we do that at the start of the game? We draw a number and remove that space from play.
Okay, yeah. I've seen variations of that same in the game Risk 2050.
Okay.
In that case, what you're doing is through roll die or whatever the selecting mechanism is, you're taking the territory. I only played the game once, and the territory that got picked was the southeastern United States. And the idea in Risk 2050, which is, I think you have these battle mechs board pieces, is that territory that's removed from play is that which has been nuked.
So, hubby. Can you make yourself?
Oh, let's rehearse
No,
your
you don't.
No,
your
it's just
ring of protection.
it doesn't mean
You
anything.
don't.
Let's-
Okay. You want to
Let's
try
go
it?
through a run through of your ring of protection scheme, but we randomly placed the 9 and 8 pieces, and then the player that goes second,
Don't put it back in there.
let's see,
Garbage.
wait a minute, the player that goes first gets to put the ring of
No,
protection.
you're done.
So we compare
Well, thank
what it
you
would
later.
be without
When
the
you're
ring of
done.
protection
I have more
versus with the ring of protection,
It's
to
a
see
player too.
if it's
No,
true
no, it's
that
close.
it would be
Make a
fair.
difference.
You'll be all right.
What if the ring of protection
This is my
assures that the first player will always win?
our best.
Yeah, that's my
Alright.
concern. But I kind of doubt that.
What?
The dog.
Game is
Alright.
so
No. Okay, now.
different that it would be we would have to play such an incredibly large number of games to determine that
There's
definitive.
anything.
Oh, maybe
You're not eating it.
maybe Rami could write a program, an artificial intelligence program
No.
in C++
Nope.
It would be the
that
egg.
will go
would be the
through
thing.
all the
It only
permutations
has a yolk.
of all
Don't eat that.
possible
No.
outcomes of the 9 versus 8 on the board,
Yes. You
and
will
will
be.
calculate
You will
the
be.
best ring of protection placement
Don't spend all day on this.
versus non-placement to see what percentage will make the first player win versus what percentage will make the second player win, and
Well-
by how much, with the ring of protection and without.
That's partially dependent upon the axiomatic idea that your opponent will always be making a logical move.
Correct.
Oh,
I gotta go get my glasses. I can't see a thing.
Oh. So we'd have to program it also to make it move.
Well, what you would do instead of programming it so much is that you would, I think the model most used today when it comes to learning these things is by setting up a neural network and then training that neural network by making lots of mistakes for a long time until it reverses and starts making really good moves based upon its learning over time.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the paradigm for solving a lot of problems these days. Has been for a number of years now.
Wow. Yes, I saw that they can learn real fast.
Well, you may have seen how they were learning after a lot of pre-training. These things tend not to start too intelligently, but given time and enough training, or the right training, and then enough opportunities given. I remember one techie fellow, he said, I can solve any problem given an infinite amount of time.
Yeah.
And because computers, of course, we know can operate very quickly, they can do a lot of iterations in what is to us relatively a short amount of time, but still. It's something like a self-driving car. It actually has to be operating in simulations and then operating in the real world and continually be learning
got 3 stops today.
and doing the right thing.
3 stops.
We have 3 stops today, you say.
Probably 1 free soaked milk, so I'll get that today.
And
We're going to Target.
why?
Oh, we
What if
have
I say no, we're not going anywhere,
a
and you can use
Vinci
this
board
for those other
to
things.
join
You gotta
us.
pay Jira anyway.
Morning, Vinci board.
Right.
So no, you can't.
Good morning.
Say no just because you feel like it.
Oh,
All right. I have pinned the Vinci. Oh,
And I'm not
That's the
paying
background.
$7 for almond milk.
oh, did I pin it?
I
Oh,
did
you.
it. I removed pin, but I've
You can
removed
spotlight.
the pin now.
If you want to spotlight it, Hyro, you can do that.
Oh, how do I spotlight it?
Any other questions?
I think you just go to it, and you've got an option as the host to spotlight.
Hmm?
And then it'll appear larger. But
That's it. Anfitrion. Could it be this one? Oh,
only the host has that.
I don't know
Oh.
what rights to the Zoom I've been given, but I know that you and I.
can I make the Vinci board the host?
No, that
Oh.
that wouldn't be helpful, but you can make Rummy or I.
Or you could have. Sometimes the best interface between a human and a computer is another human. I have the power to pin it.
Yeah, but
There,
that
just
way,
pin Vinci board in play.
I'm trying to imagine how this might work if, let's say, we had 4 people from Texas who had never played before, and they may not be familiar with Zoom.
Might
So-
think the board's too small, being that they're from Texas.
Well, that may be, but they've got a brand on the board with an outline of Texas.
By the way, Hyro, the feedback is coming again from, I think, maybe the microphone.
Let's
It's
see
picking up
if I-
transmissions, perhaps from your.
Let's see if I
Google device.
unplug this head. Can you hear me?
Yes, and the interference sound has disappeared. So
Hubby, I know you're
congratulations.
busy,
Wow.
what's
but
up?
I'd like my breakfast salad.
You want a breakfast salad? Okay, I'll make you one.
A breakfast salad?
Mhm.
Oh, thanks for reminding me to have breakfast.
Me too.
And a breakfast salad at that. Let's see. Where's my breakfast salad?
Mr. Howard,
Oh, here. I got a salad kit. Asian chopped salad kit. It includes
not
green
salad.
cabbage, red
preserving.
cabbage, green leaf lettuce, carrots, and green onion with wonton strips, sliced almond, Asian sesame dressing. Soon I'll be turning Asian.
Have you discovered the highlight function for the host, Hyro?
Oh, what did I do?
Pay attention to my food as I am hungry.
Let's see. I hold my finger on the Vinci board and I get a menu of options.
Right.
It says, but it's in Spanish. It says reordenar vista de galería, anclaje. Oh,
What does that mean?
anclaje. That means anchoring.
Okay.
Solicitar para reactivar audio. Solicit to reactivate audio. So, solicitar inicio de video. Solicit start a video. Chatear. That means chat. Ser anfitrión. That means make host. Convertir en coanfitrión. That means make it convert it into a co-host. Change name. Assign to introduce subtitles. Oh, let's see what that does. Hello, friends. I was thinking they would put subtitles. Let's see. What else did it have?
I think you already passed that one, didn't you? It wasn't one of those spotlight or in Spanish. I don't know what the word is.
Eliminar permiso para introducirse. Permitir. Oh, I'll go. Let's see. Spotlight. I don't know how to say spotlight in Spanish. Yeah, let's see.
In English, the terminology is the word pin, P-I-N.
Assign.
I'm using
Oh.
the Zoom.us app.
Archivos locales.
Oh, that's a question.
Anclaje
Joel, since you're in Canada,
en la
your
sala de
Zoom app,
espera.
does it say Zoom.us or does it just say Zoom in Launchpad?
Zoom.us. Zoom.us.
Okay.
Zoom.us.
Thank you.
Is it Zoom.us or Zoom.us?
I wasn't sure, which is why I asked, but apparently it's Zoom.us. I thought too that maybe it was a country-specific version of Zoom, and maybe the Chinese had Zoom.cn following the international top-level domain two-letter nomenclature.
Do you want to consider making me a co-host so that I can see it in English and maybe see the thing that you're looking for? I can tell you what position it is in the screen, and then you can look down the list. And
does this make you a co-host?
Yes, I think it does. Okay.
Wow, I feel powerful.
It's not allowing me to. I don't see it. It may only be the host that has that.
Oh,
Wanna
then
try
maybe
some
I'm
sprints?
looking in the wrong place.
You want some walnuts, dear?
Or maybe I have to enable it somewhere in the,
Well, we had it before, so I think it's been
Yeah.
enabled. I
maybe I
think it's
took it
just a
off by
matter of
accident.
maybe you got to take more Spanish lessons.
Maybe. Oh, oh, maybe I need to get some kind of container for the salad. I can't just throw it on the table. I have to find a container. Like maybe
Lily's. You want to fill pickle chips? in the
Tupperware.
box? They're not cold.
This might work. It's dirty. I'll have to wash it with some water.
Can we add some tzatziki
Oh,
to this?
wish I had hot water. Well,
Would you like me to
I
add
have a
some
hot water heater
pesto or some sort of dressing such
Uh,
as
here.
red wine, vinaigrette?
I think I can use it. Mm. With this hot water heater, I've never used it before.
I need to pee.
I put water in there, it'll heat it up in a few minutes.
Oh, good. Is it something new?
Mm. What's it called? Chef Man. Mm. Mm.
Maybe now you guys are making me hungry. I got to go make some breakfast too.
Electric kettle. I've never tried it before. I bought it used. And I lost a part to it. Mm. It used to have something like for tea that maybe I dropped it somewhere. I'll find it one of these days when I organize the bedroom. But it looks kind of dirty inside.
This is how I know the wheelchair will never make
Yeah,
it.
but I'm going to use it for cleaning. I want some hot water to clean with.
Are you shifty boy? Is that poop
What? Not what?
in the room?
No, there's a cube,
Well, maybe I could.
green cube, and
See,
a piece of cucumber.
I've been driving the house and it's not that far. It'll never make it.
I'm going to try this much
I think
water.
tried, and I can break
Not
it.
much.
The fun part is giving you up with back up.
And then
Fucking their chair. Take with you.
No, it's imagine that I take you places. Is what it is.
mm,
Helps the heart go longer.
let's see. I can get. Hmm. Uh, uh, hmm. This, oh, that's trash.
Hmm.
Uh, Whoa. Mm. Whoa, look at that. Oh. Mm.
Hey, hubby, it's cool.
So there's my water being boiled. I think it's getting boiled.
So does that
Or
smell?
maybe I have to press a button. Oh, I have to hit a start button. Oh, okay.
So now I taste.
Now it's gonna get boiled. I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure I don't knock it off and spill.
Nope.
This is this platform is for a television. I got it upside down on a box. Mm. Is it hot? Mm. Mm.
Well, I'm sure.
Oh, what's this number? Oh, that's the temperature. It's getting 108 degrees, 110 degrees.
Television.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for it to be calling tower. But who knows how many on and off brightly these things have left?
I guess everyone went to eat, I guess. Oh,
What happened?
but I'm going to. Oh,
Oh, man, I thought I needed.
here's my rice cooker. I could make some rice in the meantime. I bought some. Oh, here's the rice. I'm gonna make this rice. This is brown rice. I got yesterday. Oh, wow. Look at that. Let's see what. Oh, it's up 180 degrees. Oh, 212 is boiling. 212 is boiling, I believe. Fahrenheit. Let's see if that's true. It's at 199, 200, 202, 203. Oh, it's starting to boil. Oh, okay. I can stop it because it's boiling.
Where are we at here?
I boiled some water.
Whoa, did it boil that quickly? Here we go. Now I can spotlight.
Really?
Yeah, it just came up. Wait a minute.
What?
It only allows me to spotlight my own. Oh, maybe a co-host can spotlight their own space, but they can't spotlight for everyone. Only the host can do that.
Oh. So I have to make you the host?
I guess I can try that. See, maybe it's the third item from the bottom.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, there's the third from the bottom says permit anchor multiple anchor.
Yeah, that may be it. Try that one with the Vinci board.
Mm.
Because in English it says spotlight for everyone. Oh, I didn't know that about Zoom, the difference between the host and the co-host. So co-hosts can only spotlight for themselves, and hosts presumably can spotlight anybody.
Oh, what if I make Da Vinci board the co-host?
Yeah, you could do that, but it makes it a little awkward for me because I usually set that computer up on the board and then I don't have to do anything else afterwards. Whereas I might have to go in and do that. Can you have multiple hosts? Or is there only one host? I guess there's only.
Oh, let's try.
Because this, where I'm speaking from now, is usually where I'm active. And the Vinci board is just kind of like a passive camera once we get
Mm.
set
Oh,
up.
I made Vinci board the co-host.
Okay, you made Vinci board co-host, so then I should be able to spotlight the Vinci board.
Where's my? Oh, here it is. Here's the. I'm going to use the hot water to disinfect a container I'm going to use for my salad. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Vinci board. So if I go here, maybe it takes a minute or two to, oh yeah, now I can do it.
Mm.
The host has spotlighted. No, you've spotlighted my video. I was trying to spotlight the Vinci board. Didn't work.
Oh,
Something wrong? Edit profile picture, hide none,
mm.
remove spotlight. It's not letting me spotlight the Vinci board. It's only spotlighting me.
Mm. Mm.
Maybe because my video's not on.
Mm.
Okay,
Oh.
let's see what happens now.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that was it. Okay.
Ugh.
Okay, that was the issue. The video had to be turned on. Let me just
Ooh,
get the
that's
board.
interesting. Looks like it was part of a either a lazy Susan or maybe a stool seat.
Well, close. It was part of a Chinese checkers board.
Oh, okay. I understand. I see it now.
Yeah. So here's the you can see the big spaces, and just to add a little more confusion, there's 3 extra spaces along the side so that you can put a peg in them if you're having a full tournament game of 9 innings.
My goodness.
And if you're only having a short Canadian game, you can just use one of the 3. If you're having a little league game, there's 6 innings and then there's 9 innings.
So, what are some of the best lessons you've learned by studying so many people play Vinci?
Well, you actually taught me one of them, I think, just last week.
Okay.
And that was that you were reflecting on your ontology in terms of how you play Vinci. And that last week, after I left here, I met with a lovely Ukrainian couple and their 2 children. They were the first Ukrainian players of Vinci on the planet Earth, as far as is known.
Wow.
Okay.
And I watched the mother playing with her youngest boy. She's a dentist and no slouch, you might say. And she was letting him win. And it caused me to change my orientation, because he's a little kid and he's struggling to count. So he was using his fingers to count. He would go through moving his fingers, and I don't spend time with little kids, so this is all new for me. And I have previously operated on the assumption that I always play as hard as I can to win. And, that makes it simple for me. Oh, you let me win. You didn't let me win. And I've watched grandparents and kids and so on play with each other. And it's pretty clear that some of them are being helped along, shall we say. and that kind is so at one point it was her turn to remove one of his pieces, and she didn't say a word, but she looked down at the board and she glanced up momentarily at me, and then she took off the wrong piece, obviously, so he wouldn't lose rather. And it caused me to think that maybe my orientation was wrong. I could just see the kindness in her eyes towards her child, and it made me change my thinking.
Hmm.
When I was playing with the little guy, I was, maybe not making the optimal move that I could.
Right. Oh, well, teleological thinking, that is thinking in things in terms of their ends.
Yeah. So anyway, it was something that I hadn't previously adjusted my behavior to take account of. I was aware that it existed. Other people had even told me that you should purposely allow people to win to get them interested in the game and so on. And I felt that was deceptive, and consequently, prior to that moment, I hadn't introduced that behavior into my way of thinking or my way of behaving. So,
Well, in a way, it is deceptive, because or you can say you can decide going in, I'm going to take it easy on this person and try to make it as educational and as interesting for them as possible. My first time I played chess was with my grandfather. He died in 1986 or 87 at the age of 58. And he whooped me in as few moves as possible, in the same way that I've the whole where you take the 2 pawns, a bishop and a queen, and place the opponent in checkmate. It's like the fewest possible moves. Did that right off the bat, and I didn't pick up the game again until I was in my late 20s.
Well, yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard.
Advantages and disadvantages both ways.
There's no single right answer.
Yeah.
Obviously, I mean, it's going to be a reflection of a person's mood and self-confidence, and some people will be crestfallen and other people will just rise to the challenge and grit their teeth. And there's no way to know what effect you're going to have on who or when.
Right. And a parent's job, I think it's a parent's job is to prepare their child for the world.
Yeah. So what does that better by showing, when I was just starting university, I used to work at a bingo parlor in Wasaga Beach, is a resort area outside of Toronto. And it was run by my older brother. So I was responsible for the prizes, and he was 16 years my senior. And a guy comes in drunk as a skunk, a big muscular guy. They call them in the carny world yard apes, because sometimes they would drink too much and they would maybe sleep under one of the trailers, and they were not very far removed from our biological ancestors, if you go by that theory. Anyway, he started picking up prizes, and I said, "Oh, no," I interfered and I stopped it. I tried to stop it, actually. My brother observed what was going on. My brother wasn't a violent person at all that I'd ever witnessed, but I guess he appreciated the seriousness of the situation, and he picked up a hammer. He was actually holding a hammer in his hand, because I guess he knew these people could be violent and that I was not in a situation that I understood the seriousness of. So I was like a child. Anyway, he comes over, and then the owner of the park, who knew all these people, who was their drinking buddy, and he was also one of these big muscular guys, kind of cajoles the situation and gets him out of there. I don't remember if he took a prize or not. And I was proud of myself. I thought I had done something really smart and courageous, and I'd protected my brother's property. Anyway, we closed up for the night. He didn't say much, and then I don't know whether he raised it or I raised it. And instead of complimenting me, he took a strip off my back. He said, "Do you realize how dangerous that was, that situation?" And which clearly I didn't. He said, "That guy would have unhinged your jaw with one blow." And as it happened, just where he grabbed me on the arm as I was trying to prevent him from taking, I had a bruise on my arm. So that gives you an idea of what this guy was. And he said, "Look I don't care about all these prizes. Take the whole thing. If you end up with your jaw rewired for the rest of your life, eating through a straw or something." Anyway, you begin to realize that there are perspectives on people and situations that you might not really, you just don't understand as a younger person, and there's no time in the moment to explain them to you. So that was a kind of a learning experience for me.
Does the game of Vinci have a rating system whereby you, as the rating official, would evaluate the skill level of players, and then you would rate them 5 master,
I don't think,
4 advanced,
yeah,
3 intermediate, 2 beginner, no, 2 advanced beginner, and 1 beginner, so that you could pair off people before having them play. You would admit those that are rated the same. They would get to play each other. Like, say, all the players rated 3 will play together,
well,
and so forth.
There aren't enough players of the game yet to make that possible or practical. And I don't think there are enough players. There may never be. I hope there are, but I doubt there will be enough players who will play this consistently to develop such a rating system. So it all has to
Maybe
take place.
you could develop an amateur division of Vinci and a professional division, and you would maybe you could get sponsors and tournaments, sanctioned tournaments, and by regions you could have the Canadian championship,
Well,
and so forth.
there already is a Canadian champion. His name is Ricardo Trujillo. He is actually
Ooh.
Mexican by birth, but he's a naturalized Canadian. And
Wow.
he's the Canadian champion, but he was actually lost the game to a fellow from the Philippines, Mark Anthony. No relation to the original Mark Anthony, I don't think. Oh, hold on. I got to go get my toast.
Mm.
Are we going to have a 3-player game?
Wow, is Joel
I
gonna
don't
be playing?
know. I'm only rated 3. Rami's rated 4, so I can't play.
I don't know where these ratings are coming from.
Let's see. Mm-mm.
Get some water. I'll be right back.
Yes. Hmm. Yes, I remember when I was trying to play competitive tennis, I got rated 4.5. Oh, and I played a 5.0 player and I beat him. How did I beat him? Sometimes when the player that is ranked or rated higher than you is expected to win, then that player feels pressure to win.
Ugh.
It would
let's
be
sort-
it would be a disgrace to lose to a lower ranked or lower rated player. So one time in my glory days, in my illustrious career as a tennis player, I was rated 4.5 and I played a 5.0 player. And I was able to defeat him, maybe because he gave me a ride and I started talking to him, and maybe I injected something in his mind that would say this is gonna be an easy win for me. And so he was left not off guard. And so I punished him with my secret weapon, where usually in tennis you play, you strike, you look for their weakness, and he figured that my weakness would be on the backhand side. Well, most players that you meet are right-handed, so the backhand side is the weaker side. So they're accustomed to hitting to that side, the backhand. Unless you're playing a lefty, then you have to struggle to change habits. But my secret weapon was that I had a two-handed backhand, and it had a hook, and so I'd let him hit it to that side, and he would run to the net, and I hooked it cross court, and he couldn't reach it.
I have
So
two questions.
I won key points in that strategy.
Congratulations on your past accomplishments.
My glory days. But then I said, wow, I'm a 4.5 player. I beat a 5.0 player. So I'll just keep playing 5.0 players and maybe I'll get better. But the problem was I was handily defeated by 5.0 players all the time. So that ruined my confidence. Getting beat all the time, you know. You don't get into the habit of winning, and you end up thinking, oh, I'll never defeat these players.
Oh, so you became self-defeating.
So it was a self-defeating prophecy.
And,
So it's good. Maybe it's
and that's how you got further away from your glory days?
so maybe the moral of the story. So maybe you do want to mix it up and play players beneath your ability, or in players equal your ability, and players above. When you play players below your ability, you might want to try some things out that you normally are hesitant to try against the players above your ability,
It's
or
certainly more pro-social.
maybe maybe get into difficult situations, see if you can get out of them by playing
So
player of less degree.
my first of two questions is, Joel, you said, are we going to play a 3-player game?
Yeah,
Which led me to believe, since there are only 3 of us here, that you're going to be a participant in the game.
if you
Oh.
consent, if you guys are willing, of course, you can keep an eye on the board to make sure I don't fudge
I
any-
think we're all, because we're able to do
I-
that. I do consent.
I consent.
Okay,
Right.
so
That
can we, to economize on the dice rolling and such, can we do rock, paper, scissors?
oh wow,
Rochambeau.
Yeah,
a new rule.
well, no,
It
it's
won't
Yeah.
be
just that-
South Park style Rochambeau because we're doing this via Zoom.
what does that mean? I don't understand that.
South Park is a television made by
Yeah, I
Matt
know
Stone
what
and
that
Frank
is, but I
Parker.
didn't
They had
understand
an
it.
episode where, because they're always working jokes in, much as these animated shows are very apt and often and good at doing. In South Park style Rochambeau is the loser gets kicked in the balls.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. That's
Okay,
how much of that
so
show is in a humorous way. I don't really care who goes first, so I'm okay any which way.
any which way, how about you, Hyro?
Oh, we'll toss the coin.
Oh, I didn't, the coin is not here right now. I'll have to,
You have a black shaped disc there. Does it have
Yeah.
a distinguishable sides?
yeah,
Okay, what are the? Okay, there you go. The round concave side and convex side.
yeah.
Who's
Okay,
gonna call it? Hyro? You want to call?
Concave.
no,
And oh yeah.
convex. Convex. Okay, so I get to choose then. I will go last. And since the majority of the players are Americans here today, we'll play an American game of 4 innings.
Okay.
Whoa,
Okay, so
that could last 4 hours.
no, not if you move quickly. It can be very quick.
He can self-fulfill prophecies now.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going last, and we'll just do it in the order that we're on the board, that I see you around here. So Rami is first, Hyro is second, I'm third. So Rami, you'll be white this time, and you get to go anywhere on the board except the center, which is marked by the yellow.
I'll take 5 either side.
Hyro, you'll be orange, you're next.
I'll take 1. The side where Rami put his first piece. Wow, what a move.
I'll take 1 on the other side.
Oh no.
I'll take
Okay. Rami,
3 close. That's the corner closest to you. Yes, that's
uh,
right. Thank you.
Hyro,
Oh no.
you're orange. Your move.
Hmm. I'll take I'll take 2. The right in front of me.
I'll take 4.
Oh no. He got 3 in a row.
I actually you assigned me to white.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. We're all holding each other accountable here.
Yeah. Hyro,
Oh my. I'm orange.
yeah.
I'll take 2 on the other side.
2 on the other side. Is that what you meant?
Yeah,
Okay, I'll take the center.
wait a minute.
3 in a
How
row.
come you? Oh,
3 in a row. You didn't see it.
ah,
Rami,
I didn't see it. Let's go
Yes.
time travel back and let me do it again.
no,
I'll take 6 in the same side that I've been playing.
Hyro.
Mhm. I'll take. Mm, 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 mm. I don't have any moves. Let's try. Mm, uh, mm. Number 7
On your on
on
the
the where most of mine are at. Yes. Hmm.
All right, let's see. I will have to. I'll take 7.
7 on the other side.
Hmm.
Hyro.
I'll take 7
You've already got 7.
on this side.
Both 7s are taken.
Oh, 8.
And I'll have 6.
Wait a minute, my
Oh, I'm sorry.
my move.
Very good. 6, please.
You'll have 6.
And Hyro gets
Last-
off
I
the
have-
course.
This
I'll
one
get
will
the
be your
lesson.
fastest move, Hyro.
Whoa. I didn't have to think too much.
Okay,
Not
so
worried at all.
Rami has 3 plus 1 is 4. Hyro has a square is 2.
Is
And
that a square?
yeah,
It doesn't look like a square.
yeah, because it's an
Oh.
elongated board. It makes it a little difficult to see.
Joel, the game's creator here, has naturally taken this
minute.
inning.
That's not right.
Very good.
That's
It's
not a
right.
square.
3
That's
and
not
3 is 6. And
that's not a
there's-
square.
yeah, it actually it is because the board is elongated. It looks it's a little harder to see. So
That's not a square.
I lead the first inning.
That's
with-
not a square.
Doesn't matter what it is. Maybe it isn't a square.
No, but you
It's a
Wait a minute.
parallelogram or
Yeah,
something
it's a-
close enough to it.
exactly.
no, but that
You
wasn't
consider
a
it 2
square.
triangles, Hyro?
That wasn't a square.
Okay, it's 2 triangles. One here,
Yeah,
one there.
that's what it was.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. So it's 2
Same number of
points,
points.
whatever it was. Whatever it was 2 points. And you didn't win that inning, and I did. So I've got the first inning, and this time Rami goes
Wait a minute. Who came in second?
there is no second. There is only one winner per inning.
Oh,
Whether
that's
you're
not fair.
Second,
not?
I propose a revision of the rules to have second place be counted. And so first place gets 2 points, second place gets 1 point, and third gets none.
We'll
Well-
call that Hyro scoring. However,
Yeah, you can-
since we did not agree at the beginning of the game to operate according to Hyro scoring, we'll have to use the conventional scoring method.
okay. So Rummy was first. This time Hyro is first. I'm second. Rummy's last. So Hyro, a white piece anywhere on the board except not the center.
Mm. Okay. I'll try number 1.
This time I'm orange and I'll take the other number 1. And Rummy,
Oh,
you're the
no.
advantage.
I'll take 8.
8 on which side?
You choose.
No.
Hyro.
I'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the, yes, that side.
And I will take,
Wait a minute. Don't I get 3 in a row?
Not
Oh,
yet.
no.
not if you
I-
only have 2 pieces on the board.
Oh, in my next turn, I would get that middle one.
If
Right.
if you
If that's
decide
what you're
to
after.
take it. Okay, Rummy.
Okay. Um.
Oh, wait a minute. The piece is gone.
Well, I just opened it up for people to see.
Oh,
Rummy.
That's a tough one. I feel like this is the deciding move of the game.
It might be.
Yeah. I'll just play it symmetric. I'll take the 8 on the other side. That way it looks like we're all vying at the same time for the center.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hyro, it's now your move, and you are in a position to take the center if you want it, because you have.
yes. I'll take it.
And I will be stuck with this one. Okay, Rummy.
All right. I will take position 6 on the to your right, Joel, if I may speak in your context. Thank you.
And my Hyro.
Ah. 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 I'll take number 3. 3. Where most of mine are at.
And I will take that one.
I'll go
Mm.
ahead and place 1 at 7 on your right side, Joel. Thank you.
And
Mm.
Hyro.
Mm. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And 4 on your left side, Joel.
4 on my left side. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm.
Hyro, you have no choice. You have the last piece. Okay. So Rummy with 1 point as the decider. Now you get to remove either one of White's pieces or
Before you decide, if we were playing Ring of Protection,
right.
which one
Good
Or-
question.
or who would be doing the protection, would each of the other two do a ring of protection?
Correct.
Shall we incorporate that? This is our first time playing a three. Have you played a 3-person game before, Hyro?
No.
This is my first 3-player game as well. So I look
Wow,
forward to
we're
seeing.
virgins.
3-player ring of protection. And Hyro, you would get to choose first because you were the first to play. So which
Oh.
piece would you choose to protect?
Oh. Oh. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Number 3.
And I will protect
Oh. Oh. Oh.
number 1. Okay, Rami, do your worst.
I am simply, this is going to be disappointing for you, Joel, but I don't have it in me to have envy for either of your two men's success.
Okay,
I remove no pieces.
come on, come on.
I cannot be goaded.
So then, but then how do we decide? So then,
Just the
Hyro,
whole
you
point,
get
adding-
you have to remove one of mine, and I will remove one of yours. Because,
What?
well, because we all have to have an equal number of pieces to score. And
Do we?
now,
Oh,
course.
so then that means, well, let's do this then. The third player, do they get to take one of each? That way there's an equal number?
no, the third player removes one of either of the other two. And then the one who has had the piece removed removes one from the remaining player.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Jeez. It's a nice filled board. You know, this equalization stuff, it's
That's what makes it contentious. That adds
yeah.
It's a
spice.
socialist.
It also makes it
social-
kind of socialist. I mean,
Yeah.
communist.
well, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm curious to know, what are the point, like what does everyone have at this point? I know I have 1 point, but I haven't added it up for the other, for you
So
two.
Hyro has 3 points for a line here, 3 points for a line here. That's 6. He has a square or 2 triangles here. That's 8. And he has 2 more triangles. He has 10 points.
Right.
Oh, what about the 3 going diagonally?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Ooh.
3
more, 13 points.
Yeah, 13 points.
Nice job, Hyro.
Very well done. Yeah, I didn't even see that. And I have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 points.
Plus another 3 because you've got 5, 6, 7.
Oh, yeah. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12 points. So Hyro is ahead by 1 point.
Nice.
Nice. Close game, guys. But now it's up to Rami to remove one of our pieces.
One of the non-protected pieces.
Exactly.
Oh, so he should remove mine because I'm leading. I would be leading. Maybe,
Oh,
or it doesn't matter.
It's there's politics involved too. He's
Maybe I
he's
could
your
bribe
closer
him.
friend and neighbor. Maybe he should make sure that he removes the one that damages me the most.
Well, you see, but you know, and I understand the idea of a game perhaps is to win, but I value my non-aggressive stance when it comes to others, even if that means I could lose my 1 point. I mean,
And maybe you could show mercy. That
well,
would that would be a Christian value that you want to cultivate.
Okay,
Um,
guys, let's not get this too crazy. It's a
Desire
little game
mercy,
with
not
plastic
sacrifice.
pieces.
That's both.
Maybe
That's
mercy
it's found throughout the Jewish scriptures too. Mercy, not
maybe
sacrifice.
mercy
In fact,
is more
that's what
Islamic.
Jesus was referencing when he was referring to the scriptures. It's there in the Hebrew scriptures.
Maybe it's more Islamic. Allah is merciful.
Al Rahman, most merciful, most benevolent. Yeah, it simply is not in my nature to take from others.
Okay, so
Really?
then Hyro, it devolves onto us. You get to pick one of mine and I get to pick one of yours. So here I've learned a whole new way, never even imagined the rules working, that the player that's entitled and should be making the decision has now introduced a new variable that
The Passover.
the Passover. Okay, what do you pick, Hyro? I'm
Oh,
going.
I get to remove. Well, I don't want to remove mine.
Well,
So,
I'm gonna remove yours. Maybe I should.
oh,
Okay, so
Wow.
you're down to 3, 6. Now you got to bring me, and one more for the triangle is 7. You got to bring me below 7. How are you gonna do it? Can you do it?
I see that my optimum move would be to destroy, to kill, obliterate the one that goes 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7. The line that goes 5, 6, 7. If I remove the one in the middle, then that would eliminate the making of
That's the way I
of
see it as well.
3.
So I've got 3 and 1, 4. Hyro wins the second inning. So
Whoa!
there is no bonus
I
point.
crushed it. I slammed it. I obliterated all those wonderful, destructive,
Let's see what my son needs.
um,
What's up, son?
violent words of the our degenerate times.
Well done, Hyro. So we each have 1 point, and Rummy is not on the board with a score yet. And
Mm.
this
Oh,
time,
because you won the first round and I won the second round.
correct. So this is the 3rd round, and it is the first triple point round, because an American game has 2 innings of a single point and 2 innings of a triple point. So that if Rummy wins this one, then it will all devolve onto the 4th inning, and anybody could still win. It's anybody's game. So let me just see here. Rami went last. That means you go last this time, and I go first.
So I guess you're done. You guys are done impoverishing yourselves, and you place being 1.
Done. We're done. It's your move, Rami. You're second.
Yes. Oh, am I no longer the white piece?
No, you're orange now.
Oh, okay.
So it keeps
One on
exercising.
the one on your left side. My right side. There we go. Thank you.
Pyro.
Oh. Mm.
Interesting how
I'll
people attention.
go.
What were you saying, Joel?
It's interesting how people's attention can be actually focused on the same thing in a game, in ways in which that's not easily done outside in real life.
Such as?
Oh,
Well, just conversation or
I got a good move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on the side where Joel placed his.
Well, I
No,
think
wait a minute.
it's because the game reduces the
Wait
context
a minute.
of what people
no.
are focused
Oh
upon.
no.
Less
Yes,
variables,
that's
less
right.
things to necessarily comprehend.
okay. So did you want the other side? Think it's
Mm,
too late now.
That's what I yes, that would be the good place,
Okay.
because my strategy is, no, maybe I should not reveal it. I should maintain the Department of Defense and have intelligence installed.
5. You're left. Thank you.
Okay, now it's time to reveal your strategy, Hyro.
Oh,
Your move.
oh wow. Huh. Huh. Okay. I'm going to place, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The same side I'm in. I want 6.
Hmm. 9, please.
Oh shoot! I should have blocked.
No, you're doing just fine, Hyro.
Hyro, it's your move.
Oh wow! He took the center of attraction.
Your move, Hyro.
I guess I could take 7 to get a 3 in a row.
Um, 2,
Oh.
please. Thank you.
Oh,
Hyro.
3. The same side I've been around.
3.
Hmm.
Hyro.
Uh, 4. Yes.
6.
Did we do something out of order here? I think we did.
Did you miss a? I'm sorry. You started.
I think this is
Did oh,
your move, Rummy, not mine.
hold on. You were first. I was second. Hyro was third. We each have. Okay. And somehow Hyro got popped in there. So okay. Yeah, I'll take 4.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry, no. Let's just take a breather here because
Yes.
I've messed up somehow. I've got 3, 4, 5 pieces. You've got 5 pieces. Hyro's got 4 pieces. So this must be Hyro's move.
Yes, I agree. Yes, and he in fact did. He did play his move, and then it would have been your turn.
4.
Maybe yours got filled in after.
Okay. And no choice here, Rummy.
Thank you.
Okay. So now, Hyro, it's up to you to remove 1 piece from the rings
Wait.
of
Do you want to
protection.
do the rings?
The rings of protection. Yes. The condoms before whatever.
Oh my goodness.
Where would you like your protection ring Rummy.
Well, don't you get to choose first since you're next in line? And I'm placing mine in the center as well.
Okay, now you can do your worst, Hyro.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hyro has 3 points. So he has to bring us below 3 points.
Wow. Hmm. Hmm.
Can he do it?
Hmm. I'm going to remove the white 1, 2, 3, 4. Hmm.
Okay, so I'm not able to beat Hyro's 3 points. And Rummy has
No, but now whose turn is it to remove? Yours?
mine.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I
No, not that one.
I choose to remove this one.
No.
In keeping with the politics of the day. So Rummy has 3 and 3 is 6, 7, 8.
That's collusion.
No,
Well,
it's influence.
it's influence, yeah. So Rummy is leading the game by a score of 3-1.
Oh, hold
Um,
on. I didn't know that this is our third round, and the third round is still worth 3. Okay. I
Yeah,
completely
that-
forgot about that rule.
In an American game, both of the last 2 innings are worth double points.
Kind of like the last frame of bowling.
Well,
this one
something
was
like
worth
that.
2.
3.
This
So
one was
Rummy
worth 3.
Rummy is winning by 3-1.
But what if you had taken off that number 2?
Well, that
Then
what
then
ifs don't count. It's only what happens.
but for historical excitement,
Yeah, if I was being mean, I probably would have gone that way. But because Rummy was so kind to everyone, I couldn't do it.
then
I couldn't do it.
then who would have won?
Probably
So I would
probably
would
you.
have been 3-1-0.
Yeah. Probably you, but now we're in the 4th and final round with the score 3-1. Hyro went last time. So we move and I went first. So this time Rami goes first. Hyro goes second and I go last. Now we shall see.
Are we
The
rotating
first-
again, or
Yeah,
are
we
we going back
we
to our original
rotate.
pieces?
We rotate every inning.
So are we rotating all the way through so that because I know I've played white the first 2 rounds and then I played orange on the 3rd round.
Something went wrong then.
Oh, okay.
Something
We
must-
forgot to
Oh,
rotate between rounds
disqualified.
into transition 2 or round 2 then. But hey, we can go with it.
Okay.
So-
Who goes first?
You go first.
And what color am I?
White.
I'm pure.
Oh,
You're
right.
pure.
Let's see.
because white always goes first. I think something about
Yeah.
the etymology of
Chess.
sure,
Chess
yeah,
or-
borrowing it from chess.
Chess or racism, whatever you want to choose.
Colonialism. White supremacy. Okay.
Well,
Dominate. I will
something about
dominate.
colonial nature.
Let's see. I will
Although-
place my first piece at position number 1, either side. Oh,
Position 3,
look at
please.
that.
Which side?
Either.
Oh,
Hyro.
Hmm. 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 Position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on your side. On the
Okay.
I faked them out.
You did. You completely faked me out.
Oh,
Position 2, please. Your right side.
oh
Okay,
no.
so is this helpful if we remove this when the space is able to be occupied? So if
It'll
Mm.
be
you're in a
interesting
game-
in future games. I kind of foresee that sometimes people remember it and sometimes people won't remember to remove it, and that may affect gameplay. And the
Yeah.
fact that that may be an innocent mistake might be gamed in and of itself in order to provide a slight advantage.
Okay, so
Ah.
better leave it as is. Just everybody sees what they see and does what they do.
Who's
Iro,
my turn?
your turn.
Mm. All right. Mm. Ah. Ah. Mm. Mm. 1, 2, 3, 4.
9.
Ah.
Thank you.
Hero.
Ah. 8.
Rummy.
Mm.
2, please.
Uh-oh, I think this is done. I think he's got us, Hiro.
Oh. Ah. Ah. Mm.
He's got us. Protection, no protection. We can't beat him.
Mm. Mm.
Got a good move
Ah.
there. We didn't block him. His his pacifistic orientation distracted our concentration. And he
No.
never had to give up any hostages.
No. Position number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? Yes, 6.
Rummy,
It's an interesting lineup of the board, but let me see. Hiro went first. Did you go second,
oh no, I guess it's my turn.
or is it?
Yeah, my turn. Sorry. Your move.
Oh, good.
I'll
Good move.
the position 7 of yes.
Oh, good move.
Hiro.
Mm. 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 I guess either one of those sides.
And I have no choice. I take the other side. So Hiro, you have 3, 4, 6. And I have 3, 5. So and Rami has 6, 3 and 3, and he doesn't lose any pieces. So Rami has won by winning the 2 final innings.
Wait a minute. Don't we have the ring of protection?
Oh yeah, but I don't think it's going to make any difference. What I'm saying is, with or without the ring of protection, we got nothing. We got nothing from nothing here today.
Wait a minute. Can't we put the ring?
Where do you want the ring? Where do you want your ring? We'll go through the motions, but
Oh,
it's done. It's done. Rami had
But
missed
the
blocking him.
oh Rami's the one that gets to remove.
Yeah.
Oh, so
You know my
we can't
nature. It's
we
Even
can't
even
defeat
without
him.
removing, he's got more points than both of us.
Oh, wait a minute. Can't
I give all
Can't
credit
we-
to our creator.
can't we collude and oh no, we can't
We
put
can
the
try, but I don't think we can win.
we can't collude to put the ring on the same person to put two rings on one person
Oh, I
to
never
keep
thought
him.
of that. That's another possibility I never thought of.
We
Nicely,
could
nicely thought of, but I think that's done, guys. Rami has won. I'm glad the stakes weren't higher than they are.
Hmm.
Good
Oh.
game, guys.
the stakes were well done.
Yes.
Oh, I should make some rice. Ah,
And I should go cook my egg.
Been a pleasant morning, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's been interesting, eh?
Thank you for this time together. And thank you for bringing your game.
Yeah, thanks for trying it, guys, and thanks for all your useful suggestions.
and folks out there in YouTube live land, thank you for watching, and may you come back to watch another exciting game between the top players of Vinci, who are rated 3.
3? Why only 3?
Intermediate, or maybe that's advanced beginner. No,
Jairo, you didn't answer the question about from the guy in Texas. Is it okay if he advertises your Zoom link in the instructions that he's printing in Texas if people want to come and try? They can
Wow.
play against the top rated player in the United States.
We could have a time range reserved for Vinci. Would it be 8 to 9 or what?
Well, that's a bit early for me.
Or 9 to 10?
Yeah, 9 to 10.
9 to 11?
Yeah, whatever. I mean,
Well,
I don't
it's
know.
9
if
to
it's-
10, and they're in Texas. That's going to be 8 to 9
Oh,
for
yeah.
them. We may be at a slight advantage here, being that we're an hour earlier.
Yeah, well, that's
There'll be
Texas,
pressure.
and you don't know who else is going to hear it. Like last week, we had a guy from Copenhagen. So you don't really know. You know, we can plan all you like, but the reality of what's going to happen will happen. Anyway, think about it, and think about whether, now that we know how to spotlight and that sort of thing, maybe he's going to be using that as advertising for his sale of board games in Texas. Maybe you want some share of the cost towards the Zoom account.
Same this is the same fellow who made your custom board and mailed it to you?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice.
Oh, he could sponsor the Zoom meeting, and we would have advertising, and we would sell his boards.
Well, whatever. I don't think he wants that. He really wants people to be able to learn how to play it. And we have, at this point in time, I would arguably say we have the world's best Vinci players congregated for the worldwide wrestling championship of Vincionomy or something like that. Now I'm starting to sound like you, Jairo.
Have a great morning, everyone.
Okay, everybody
Wait
off.
a minute. What about the Japanese Vinci player? Wasn't he pretty good?
Yeah, but he hasn't played for a while, so he may be a
He's
bit rusty.
out of practice. He's probably rusty, and he doesn't know the new rules.
Correct. So I think I'm gonna head out. What time is it now? Oh, it's
Oh.
10 o'clock.
So when you leave, don't forget to turn off the Vinci board camera.
Well, I was just gonna leave the whole Vinci board.
Or or maybe I'll hang around in case someone else shows up.
Yeah, if you want to. But so is it okay if, should I tell him to publish the Zoom room number?
Yes, the ID or the
Yeah.
link.
Yeah.
Maybe I
How
could
much
share the link.
how much does a Zoom account cost?
This this version is the next one up above free. I guess they call this the pro version, and it's like $15 a month.
Okay, so should I tell him that he would pay half of that? Is that fair?
Mm, I don't know.
Okay, think about
That
it.
sounds good.
Think about it. And I don't know if he's going to be interested or not, but I'll send him an
Or
email.
maybe donate whatever he feels that's, if he sees it it's worthwhile. I guess he could eventually start donating something
Well,
when it,
I think it's better to have it clear from the outset. So should I tell him like 750 is like $8 times 12 months, $100 to have it available to play Vinci on Saturday mornings?
okay,
Does that make sense?
all right.
Okay, so how does he, if he's agreed with that, how does he get $100 to you?
Well, maybe I could give him a PayPal, my PayPal name or ID or a link, or a Zelle. I think
Well,
Zelle uses
anyway, do you have a regular credit card?
a regular credit card. I think so.
Like
Yeah.
a piece of plastic
Mm-hmm.
that has your name and a number on it? Because my personal preference or experience is I just make a payment on my bill pay account to that credit card number, and you'll see a payment come into your credit card. That's the way I do it in Canada, but I don't know if it works as well in the US. Anyway,
Oh.
you think about how to do it, and I'll ask him if he even wants to, because maybe we're talking about nothing. You know, when I tell him it's $100 for a year, then you know, he might not be interested any further.
Then maybe instead of
Let's ask him.
instead of 100, maybe make it 50.
Well,
A year?
I think $100 is fair. You know,
Mhm.
that's half the cost. It may work well for everybody because it gives your Zoom and web something unique in all the world. If you want to play Vinci with people from around the world, come to this place in Florida. And there's the two most experienced players who might play with you there. And it may just bring more people or attract some interest, and it may get some interest on his end. So let me tell him, first of all, that you're interested and willing. And now we know how to do it with a Zoom meeting. The problem is I'm the only one with a board. So I'm the only one who can really run the games. And I'm not sure I'm going to be here every single week. I may be away or traveling or whatever. Anyway, let's cross one bridge at a time. Let's find out if he's willing and interested. And then see what his response is. Because if he's not willing and interested, we can either reduce the price or see if that's a factor or whether he's interested at all. I would prefer if he'd show up himself one morning and actually see how this works, because he's never seen it. All he just makes beautiful wood boards. And You know, I don't think he really knows how to play the game. He says he played with his grandson, but I'm not sure he's played it correctly. So, because I haven't seen it. Anyway,
Mhm.
I'm gonna go have some breakfast, Hyro, and you have a great
Mm.
weekend.
Mm.
Stay well.
Okay.
Stay well. You want, maybe I'll leave this on even when I go away in case anybody else shows up, so that
Okay.
you'll have something on the screen.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, 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 I'm frozen. Oh, okay. Okay, so now I got a rice cooker. I got some rice. Um, Here's the rice cooker power cord. Uh, let's see. Uh, uh, um, let's see. How am I going to do this? Hmm. Hmm. Um, I got this plate. I'm going to use that plate to eat, to prepare food and eat it from. Uh, I want to prepare a salad with it. Uh, I got, uh, I got, uh, mm, 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 mm. Mm. So I have a little plate to put my salad in, but I also want to cook some rice and some black beans. So I got the black beans. Mm, mm, mm,
There's something inside it. Hmm. 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 I I got some water in it. See, I got some water in it. Can you see? Yeah, I think you can see. So, oh, uh, maybe I should try this right. I haven't tried this rice before. Uh, this rice, hmm, this rice, hmm, this is a 12 grain mixed rice. Hmm, 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 hmm. Open the rice. Hmm. I got it open. Oh, how much rice should I put in there? Oh, wait. Oh, I think that's about a cup. Maybe less. I don't want I don't want to make that much. So let's see. Oh boy. Gotta be careful I don't spill. Oh, there we go. Now I can see what my camera is looking at. Uh, so I got some rice and water in it, but the instructions for rice usually say to rinse it through with enough water so that the water starts coming out kind of clear. So maybe that's what I want to do. But I want to cover this. Mm. Mm, mm. Oh, mm. I picked up some water from the water that I had put in the rice. Mm. I just cleaning it a little bit so I can see better through it. Mm. Mm. A little bit. But I want to cover this. Mm. I'm gonna unplug it for now. Throw it over here. Okay. Mm. Mm. I'm gonna spill this if I'm not careful. Gonna flip it over. 'Cause I, showing like that. That's weird. Anyway, trying to make it so you can see what I'm doing. Wow, it certainly did come out not so clear. The water came out almost red colored. I'll pour it out in here. Then I'm gonna get some more water. Mm. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna get water from this bottom one. Um, mm, oh, I answered a phone call. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I got some more water to run through the rice. Let me shake it up a little bit first. And see if it comes out tinted. It's less tinted, more clear. I think that should be good enough. I'm going to use the really good water, the one that costs about $8 for 5 gallons. So I'm going to get that one from this one over here. So we got the rice in there. It's still got some water, not much. I'm going to just cover it up with water and maybe a little bit more. Mm. Mm. Yeah, that looks like it's about 50% more water, or it's above the line of the grains. Let's see. What do you think? Mm. That looks good, I guess. So I'm gonna cook this like I would normal rice. This is 12 grains of, yeah, I think it's, oh, it says 12 grains mixed rice. So it is considered rice, different kinds of rice. But it looks like it's got some beans. Or maybe it's mostly rice, but it's mixed with different grains. that are not considered rice. So, mm, oui. Mm. I'm gonna unplug this one. Mm. Mm. I'm going to get rid of this water. Oh. Mm. 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 Here's the. So that's the the package of rice that it's actually 12 grains. Maybe it includes several different kinds of rice, but it looks like it's got some barley. It looks like it's got some beans. Those red beans and black beans? I don't know. Hmm. Plug is goes. Mm. Mm. I plugged it in. Oh. Hmm. See. So when I plug it in, it made those beeps. I don't know what they mean exactly, but I think you hit this several times until you get to the position you want. So you want this position is rice. The next position over is called porridge. In the middle position is just to turn it off and on, I believe. And this position is soup, and this position is to keep warm. So I got it set for cooking rice. So let's see how long it takes. Maybe it takes uh, at least 15 minutes, maybe more. And then you have to wait maybe 5 or 10 minutes to let it set. Hmm. I'm not adding any salt or spices. Maybe I could. Hmm. But I want to start off with this as little spices as possible. I got salt over here. I want to get the idea of the flavor, what it's like by itself. Mm. Here, I got some salt. It's some iodized salt. Mm. Dextrose. It's got salt, dextrose, potassium iodide, sodium bicarbonate, yellow prussiate of soda. Man, it's got dextrose. Isn't that a sugar? It's got sodium bicarbonate. That's baking soda. Yeah. Maybe that's all that stuff is preservatives. but I wouldn't think salt would need. Maybe it's taking. Mm, so let's see, maybe put you on top of this. Hmm. How's that? Phew, I almost knocked it over. Yeah, tastes like salt, not sugar, not cocaine. Hmm. So leave it running. It's set for that's the that indicates that it's the rice mode, making rice. So it's gonna get to a boiling for maybe 3 or 4 minutes, and then bring it down. I'm guessing. Hmm. Hmm. So another thing that I'm thinking of eating is this black beans. Oh, but that I'm cooking is called 12 grain mixed rice. So let's see the ingredients. Okay, so it's got brown rice, brown sweet rice, black rice, oat, barley, red sorghum, Job's tear, black beans, red beans, peeled mung beans, sweet corn, green peas. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, I got some a salad. So I guess I could eat a salad. I'm gonna just dump it in that container. It's already set. So I got this container. I'm gonna put the salad in that container. Maybe put some spinach, or maybe it's a mix of spinach and some other things. I didn't keep it in the refrigerator, but I bought it yesterday, or was it a few days ago? Hmm. No, I think I bought it yesterday. And this one I bought yesterday also. Mm. So, mm, So this one has got Asian chopped salad. Yeah, it's got green cabbage, red cabbage, green leaf lettuce, carrots, and green onion, wonton strips, sliced almonds, Asian sesame dressing. I'm gonna eat it all. Mm. Wait a minute. I think I bought this one 2 days ago because I was gonna take it to work, and I took it to work, but I decided not to eat it. And I kept it in the car, so maybe it's a little bit bad, but it's not too bad. Mm. So, it smells like lettuce and stuff, and cabbage. Mm. Then I'm gonna throw some of this in there. Well, maybe if I don't eat it all, I'll put the rest in the refrigerator. I don't have a refrigerator in this room. Maybe I'll get one someday. Then, mm, so I gotta get the so I close this. Maybe a little bit more. That's good enough. Mm, this is that. I think they're like croutons. What do they call them? Um, Asian croutons? Oh, wonton strips. Mhm. They call these wonton strips. It looks like it's got some sliced almonds in it. Let's see if I can open it. You got filling. Yeah, I just put it all in there. Mm, mm. I better use a scissor. Mm. I dumped it all in there. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I found a spoon on the floor. One of these. Okay, now I can start eating my salad. Maybe I should check up on the 12 grain mixed rice. Mm. Mm. It's still boiling. And it's probably been 8 minutes boiling. Like that. Mm. It may take a lot longer to cook that kind of rice. Oh, I see someone there.
Yeah, I came back. I'm watching you cook your breakfast or lunch, whatever it is. Just had
I
my
got an audience.
breakfast.
And maybe hundreds of people on YouTube Live are also watching. Maybe.
Not very likely, but it is possible.
Now that
Yeah,
word of mouth is
I'm gonna wish you a good weekend and a good week. I gotta go up to Wisconsin for the Futurist meeting at 10:30. Find out
Wow.
what the future holds.
Futurist.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you think about that, whether you want Clem to share the Zoom meeting, and I'll get in touch with him and see if he's interested.
Yeah, maybe invite him for next time. And
I've invited him a couple times, but I don't think he's really very computer literate. I think he kind of avoids computers. So, you've got that other bridge to cross where there are a lot of people.
then maybe share the today's YouTube Live, and there's a way to share with the starting time, so that you can say start here, and then it gives a time when this video starts.
Yeah,
And
that's a good idea, because I think he did watch one a little while ago, the one we did in the very beginning. I sent him that strip of the video. I think he saw it, but I'm really not sure. Anyway, you have a good day, Jairo, and a good week, and hopefully we'll see you next week, all things being equal.
oh, thank you for dropping by and showing us the new rules.
Thank you.
You have a good one too. Okay. Oh, I better plug in my video. Oh, my phone. The power is at 4%, maybe 3. There you go. Put it all down and set this up. Oh, I can't. Let's see. Oh. There we go. Let's see. I like to read while I'm eating. That's probably a bad habit. Let's see. I was reading this book earlier, The Complete Guide to the Buddhist Path. Wow, 2007. I like to read the introduction of books to get an idea what they're about. And then I end up not reading them. Buddhism, or the Sublime Dharma, was born in India. Buddhism, the Sublime Dharma, was born in India about 25 centuries ago. The founder of Buddhism, the Prince Siddhartha, was born the son of King Shuddhodana. Hmm. King Shuddhodana was a learned and powerful ruler in northern India. Until he was 29 years old, Prince Siddhartha enjoyed the best that palace life had to offer and was well schooled in every aspect of learning. Since he was the king's only son, the king had high expectations that the prince would live out his life in the kingdom and rule the country after his enthronement. Hmm. Hmm. But there are many varied versions to this story, but more or less, this is a brief summary of it. And some would argue that this king was not really a king, but was more like a governor or a very wealthy nobleman. But it makes for a good story to say that he was of the Kshatriya caste, the warrior caste. So he was trained to be a warrior. He had to learn how to shoot an arrow and all that. Mm. But mm, mm. But the prince was deeply stirred by the suffering he saw, the suffering shared by all sentient beings, all sentient beings. He saw the suffering and deeply stirred, unable to enjoy the power and luxury of the kingdom any longer. He began to investigate whether beings could be freed from their suffering. Mm. 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 I've read a few different accounts of this of the story of Prince Siddhartha, different from the novel Siddhartha by Hermann Hesse. But the Buddha does appear in that novel briefly here and there. from a distance, maybe mostly. I think Siddhartha does have a conversation with the Buddha Gautama. I'll have to read that novel. Hmm. So the prince was deeply stirred by the suffering he saw, the suffering shared by all sentient beings unable to enjoy the power and luxury of the kingdom any longer. He began to investigate whether beings could be freed from their suffering. With great courage, he renounced the kingdom and assumed responsibility to seek the highest truth. Hmm. Okay, for 6 years, he traveled from place to place and met many different teachers and meditators. Not satisfied with that, he continued to thoroughly investigate and contemplate suffering and its cause using his own critical insight. Hmm. 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 For 6 years. Somewhere along those 6 years, maybe on his fifth year, I don't know. Doesn't say. Somewhere along there, he did achieve a very profound state of mind, a very profound samadhi, like a meditational state, a very profound meditational concentrated state, or meditative concentration, something like that. Whatever it was, he achieved a very profound samadhi, an all-pervading state, and thought he had attained enlightenment. Maybe he felt great joy and peace and comfort and wisdom. And he got excited and said, I got it, I got it, I got it. But here it says that the Buddhas are those who have attained that ultimate state, enlightenment. The Buddhas of the 10 directions appeared to him and said, this state is not the final realization, nor is it complete enlightenment. So the Buddhas of all the 10 directions, let's see how many directions there are. Up, down, that's 2. Forward and backwards, there's 4. Right and left, 6. 4 more to go. I think the final 4 are angled at 4 directions, like 45-degree angles between the orthogonals. Like, they go not horizontal, not vertical, but somewhere in between, and in 4 directions. So it'd be, let's say, that'd be one direction, the other one would be that way, and the other 2 would be the same, but the other ways. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Be look like this, maybe. like a flower, maybe. 4 directions. Here I am. There's 4 directions. So up, down, left, right, forwards and backwards, and then these 4. That would be the 10 directions, I would say. Unless there's a better way of imagining it, or more mathematical way. I don't know. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. So what was it? The Buddhas of the 10 directions appeared to him and said, that state is not the final realization, nor is it complete enlightenment. So he proceeded. So the Buddha said, no, it's not. Oh, you mean that there's something greater than what I've experienced? Wow. So that humbled him, I guess. And he said, now, what should I do what do I have to do to attain enlightenment? So he proceeded to a place called Gaya. Now it's called Bodh Gaya. Bodh means awakening. And there he meditated under a Bodhi tree, a Pipa tree, and now today it's called a Bodhi tree. So at early dawn on Vesak Day, Vesak Day, V as in victory, ESAK Day, he achieved complete and perfect enlightenment. So Vesak Day is like a holiday. where you commemorate the Buddha's enlightenment. Yes. He achieved complete and perfect enlightenment at the age of 35. From then on, he was known as the Buddha, the fully awakened one. That time he declared, I have found the stainless ambrosia of sublime Dharma that is profound, complete peace, free from elaboration, luminous, the uncompounded essence. This is the universal truth that is free from all confusion and all suffering. Hmm. The Buddha taught this Dharma for 45 years, sharing his wisdom with hundreds and thousands of humans and non-human beings. Hmm. 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 Yeah, it's pretty tasty. The salad. Mm. Mm. The Buddha taught the Dharma for 40 some years, 45. I say 40. Maybe he took some breaks, sabbaticals, advanced meditation, retreats. But wait a minute. If he was the Buddha, he it's he's made it to the top. You can't go any further. No more learning. Such a thing as no more learning. That's pretty what is it called? Pretty that was pretty prideful or pretty well, Socrates might say that's pretty ignorant of you to say that you have no more learning. Maybe he might say that. Other people might say that too. I would say that. So how could the Buddha say, well, I've attained it. There's nothing else to attain. So, well, maybe if he did attain it, then he would be then all other Buddhas would be equally attained, would be all equal. Mm. Well, maybe they might have differences of personality or different preferences. Maybe personality. What is personality? Uh, or maybe different preferences. What's the other word? Different. Would it be tendencies or different predispositions? Predispositions. That might be the word. I've heard of that word. Let's see. Oh, look. It's on the keep warm side. Does that mean that it's kind of ready? Man, look at what it looks like. Can you see it? Oh, it's going to get burned at the bottom. It tends to stick a little bit and get, maybe I need to move it around somewhere in the middle. Maybe by moving it, it'll keep from getting stuck. It's hard to, oh, you know what? I need to hold it with 2 hands. I need to hold it. Mm. Like this. They got a little indentation designed in here so you can grab onto it. Like recessed handles, maybe you could call it. Yes. Oh, it looks like there's some water at the bottom. Oh no, there's no water at the bottom. It's kind of dry. Mm. I don't want to turn it on. Maybe I could put it on soup. Oh, okay. Here's what I'll do. Oh. Mm. Mm. Ah. Mm. 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 Goya black bean soup. Yep. It's got olive oil, bell peppers, and onions already in it. And mm. I'm going to throw a little bit of this into it. You see what it's got in it. It's made with real vegetables with high quality ingredients. So it's got cornstarch, sugar, pasta, which is made out of durum flour wheat, niacin, ferrous sulfate, iron. It's got thyme and mononitrate, riboflavin, folic acid, salt, hydrolyzed wheat protein, sunflower oil, carrot, dried onion, cabbage, caramel color, palm oil, shortening, xanthan gum, natural flavors, soy, dried garlic, malic acid, spices, leeks, the sodium, uh, the sodium inosinate, the sodium glutamate, no, the sodium guanylate vinegar powder, which is made out of maltodextrin, vinegar, modified cornstarch, chili peppers, paprika. Oh, for resin, may contain milk. So it feels like it's in powder form. So I'll cut it a little bit and let some of it come out. Let me put it on here, see what it looks like. Mm. Oops. It looks like it's white powder. And it's not real fine, kind of rough, somewhat grainy. Mm. Yeah, it's kind of a mixture of all kinds of things with spices, preservatives. Let's see. Hmm. Mm. Mm. I was trying to look for some other ingredients, but I think I lost track of it. And it's in this bag. Or maybe it's in that bag. Let's see what's in here. No, I think. Oh, that's some good stuff. Mm, that's another book. Take a look at. Oh, here's the medicine I need to take. What else is in here? Oh, there's it's like a magazine. Ah, whoa. So let me turn this on. Mm. I'm going to put it on soup. Yeah, so let's see. So you got to press this and enough time so you get to the right position So I said it for soup. Or maybe I should put it on porridge. I think I want to add some more of this. Mm. Oh. Oh, let's see what it looks like. It's got a can of black beans, some mixed rice with other grains like barley. It's this one. This one here. What grains are they? Well, let's read. It's got brown rice, brown sweet rice, black rice, oats, barley, red sorghum, Job's tear, black beans, red beans, peeled mung beans, sweet corn, green peas. Wow, all that. I think it's gonna require some time to cook thoroughly. Otherwise, um, it might be too hard. I want it to be soft, but not too mushy. Mm. So I'll get back to reading the book. Maybe eat some more. Yeah, so uh, I was gonna cook this rice. This is basmati, brown basmati rice, but I decided to go with the 12 grain rice because I had bought that one earlier and I had never tried it. Mm. I haven't tried the basmati rice either. Mm. So I was reading from this one, the complete guide, a complete guide to the Buddhist path by Kincheng Konchok Gyatson, and it's pretty big. It covers a lot of Buddhist concepts. I was reading the intro, and it was talking about the Buddha's life, a summary, or the story of the key moments in his life, and so he got enlightened. I think he got out of the he got out of the he got oh oh yeah, come on, I'm sideways. Which way should I look? Let's see. Am I the only one? I am. Okay, that looks better. So the guy that would become the Buddha, he would he was destined. Oh, wow. The battery's getting low again. Better plug in. He was destined, or he was born to a warrior caste, warrior and princely caste, whatever. His father wanted him to take over the position eventually, so that way he was considered the prince, his only son. And oh, that's interesting. I just realized something. There's something in common between Jesus and Buddha. So Jesus often talked about his father, but it was his father in heaven, wherever that might be, usually in the sky, but maybe it's figuratively, maybe it's just a more subtle dimension. Or so he would talk about his father, and let's see, Jesus, and so the Buddha had a father, and what's common to both of them is they were fated. No, you wouldn't say fated. They came into a condition where, yeah, they had a father, and in the case of the Buddha, his father saw him as his only son that would carry on the legacy, the career path. He would have something to give to someone that he reproduced, that would carry on his DNA and his lineage and his family and all that. So he was putting a lot of pressure on his son, I would imagine. He was counting on him to go from being a prince to become the king. He would step down, or maybe he would have to wait until he died. I don't know what he was thinking. Anyway, so they're both their father's only son. So, as in somewhere, it maybe it's in the Lord's Prayer. It says, "Oh, only begotten son." His only begotten son. So, and you know, what other titles was Jesus given? Prince of Peace. Was he ever referred to as king? Well, king of the Jews. Maybe some other ways of referring to him. Let's see. The Buddha, in the same way, he was the only son of a father who had plans for him. He bore him with a purpose, and he wanted to transfer that purpose. But the Buddha, in this case, rejected that purpose, and at around the age of 29, he left the princely life in pursuit of of understanding the human condition. What makes us the way we are? And that involved a spiritual search. Spiritual as in mental, as in the mind and heart, as in the non-physical, the non-material. And so it involved mastering the mind and its power. So how do we master our mind? With this non-Buddhist book called Master Your Mind Power. It says it's a user's manual for your mind and the ultimate guide to mental toughness by Stefan and Shaylee Sheffield. So does it mean that they're a couple, a married couple? That could be a problem. Maybe they're a good team together so far. Well, they're together in the business, so that kind of keeps them together. They don't want to let the other one down. That could be a winning strategy that few couples get to have. So, what's it say? So, mind power is a tool we all can harness, but few actually do. So, Stefan and Shaylee, I guess it's pronounced Shaylee, but it's spelled Shalee. Could be pronounced Shally, but I think it's Shaylee. Schaffertel. That could be a German name. I don't know. Or Northern European name. I don't know. Offer tactical and revolutionary advice that you can put into practice immediately. Like a lifetime, this is the type of book you'll always want to have within reach. Master Your Mind Power is the ultimate guide to biohacking and owning your life. Wow, I can biohack. I can biohack my life, my mind. Oh, so my focus is not that good, so maybe this will help. Hey, it'll help me get more of what I want. That could clearly be in conflict with the Buddhist path of reducing our wants. Mental clarity, how to align your principles, passion, and purpose. Actually, in the Buddhist path, well, at least in Tibetan Buddhism, there's the quick path called Vajrayana, or esoteric Buddhism, or Tantrayana. Yana means, I wouldn't say path. I would call it vehicle. That Tantrayana is the tantric vehicle, or they call it the secret mantra. Secret mantrayana. Secret. They use a lot of mantras, but what is the purpose of mantras? No, but the reason why the Tantrayana is supposed to be so effective is something that they do in this book. Where you change intentionally change how you view yourself, how you believe in yourself. But you have to convince yourself that you're that, and then you can start convincing others that you're that. But you have to play the part. But in Tantrayana, you really don't want to change yourself and kind of keep it secret. You keep secret what you're changing into. You're basically changing yourself into a Buddha, but you want to do that secretly. So maybe you act out being a Buddha in private, but then in public you want to continue to act like most people expect you to act. So in that case, it's a secret path. Maybe the reason why you do that is you don't want to get attention. You don't want to become too famous that it would get in your way. Where was I going? Where was I going to go? Oh yeah. So yeah, I was reading that focus, how to get more of what you want. And I said, oh, but want. That's antithetical or counter or conflicting with a Buddhist path, but not necessarily, because in Tantrayana, you actually use your wants. Maybe the better word is your desires. You employ your benefits to get you there. You I don't know if you transform your desires. You use your desires as a jet to take off, to launch yourself and get there quicker, something like that. But you have to do it skillfully because, for example, if it's your sexual desire, it can cause problems, greediness, lustfulness, jealousy, and all of those kinds of things. Cheating and cheating with cheating your partner and things like that. So how do you handle your sexual desire? You want to use your sexual desire for a spiritual benefit, and that's why I picked up this book. Oh no, not that one. Where is that book? Maybe it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, I picked up this book. Divine Eros. Eros as in erotic. The power of divine Eros, the illuminating force of love in everyday life. What do desire and passion have to do with our spiritual journey? According to A.H. Almas and Karen Johnson, they are an essential part of it. So desire and passion can be employed in our spiritual journey, in our path to become a Buddha. But this is not really a Buddhist book. Well, the authors aren't really Buddhist, but maybe they use Buddhist ideas, and maybe they have different vocabulary, not a standard Buddhist vocabulary, but more psychological. I don't know. This guy A.H. Almas, he might be his background might be Sufi. I don't know. I could look in the back, see what about their story. They came up with something that they call the diamond approach. Diamond is Vajra, so as in indestructible. So the diamond approach, maybe they got that off of Buddhism, off of Vajrayana Buddhism. The diamond approach is taught by Ridwan teachers, ordained by the Ridwan Foundation to be its ministers. They are trained by the Ridwan Foundation through an extensive 7-year program, which is in addition to their work and participation as students of the Diamond Approach. The ordination process ensures that each person has a good working understanding of the Diamond Approach and a sufficient capacity to teach it before being ordained and authorized to be a Ridwan teacher. Diamond Approach described in this book is taught in a group and private settings in the US, Canada, Europe, Australia, and New Zealand by Ridwan teachers. For information about the various contexts for pursuing this work, I invite you to visit www.ridwan.org. So the Diamond Approach and Ridwan are trademarks or registered trademarks of the Ridwan Foundation. So they trademarked their method. But where did it come from? I'm trying to find their life story. I first started off as this and that, and then I had these teachers and all this acknowledgement. In our times, the understanding of spirit and matter is undergoing yet another renaissance, and attempts are being made to bring together many of the variables in human life that keep us separated from ourselves, our nature, and from one another. In this book, we want to share with the reader a way that freedom manifests as a possibility for human beings that is really considered or separate at all. In fact, they are two sides of the same reality. A Marriage Made in Heaven, the Quasar Seminars. Culture and nature working together, the dance of mind and heart. The scintillating journey in Amsterdam. Eros. In our work in the Diamond Approach, we do many kinds of meditations and spiritual practices. One of the practices we emphasize is being present, because it is important in so many ways. One of the specific practices of presence is that we recommend is to sense your body. The body has many centers, and the main ones we work with in the Diamond Approach are the belly center, the heart center and the head center. Okay. Two loves. Or maybe I could go to the index if it has one. See what things it death and dying, belly center, uh, boundaries, Cupid's arrow, divine arrows, divine and the body, human and the divine, diamond approach, teachers, distant, fear, good Jeff, guest out, cat, meditation, Zen, wormholes, true nature, time and space, Jill Bolte Taylor, tantric way, tantric relationships, tantra, tantra defined, page 6. You see how they define tantra? Let's see. The term tantra refers to teachings that use energy for the sake of evolving spiritual being. Energy can be erotic, even sexual, but energy can also be emotional, mental, or simply energy itself. In this seminar, we made explicit the way in which newly unblocked and released energies can liberate the spirit and reveal deeper mysteries of relationship and love, whether with God, true nature, or another human being. Hmm. Uh, is falling asleep? Oh boy. Well, I'm going to sign off. I guess now's a good time. And I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for visiting. Hope you got something out of it. I'm gonna maybe finish what I started cooking. Maybe before well, here's my salad. I haven't finished that. Maybe I could taste what I was cooking. See if I like it or not. See if it's terrible, and then I show a face of ugh, or if it's delicious, I go, it's pretty good. So before I leave, I'll show you my face of tasting something that I cooked. It's over here, still cooking, maybe, but I'll get something. Maybe I should turn it off. Well, let me. Mm, 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 mm. Let's see. Mm. Uh-huh. It's still some of the grains are still pretty crunchy. Mm. Maybe they won't get any softer, but that's okay. Al dente. Mm, 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 mm. It's kind of too hot. I guess it looks like it's not going to switch over to warm. I'll just unplug it and cover it for a while, maybe. Mm. So I'll eat some of it and save the rest. And I'll save the salad for later also. Mm. So thank you for joining me in another episode of Wake Up and Think Clearly for October, is it 21st? I think so. The year 2023. This is Winter Park, where we explored what's on our minds. And we played some Vinci with Joel, the inventor of Vinci, and Rami, our regular scholar of good living. Thank you, Raj. Oh, I got a message from this guy. Okay, I'm gonna say goodbye. Have a good week, or whatever you have to do. Do it safely and live carefully and prosperously. Good luck. Have fun. Bye.